If you are not in line for inspection, please go get inspected. Thank you. If you are if you are practicing on the fields, please reset it. Also, if you have not been inspected, please get in line. We are trying to start as soon as possible. Attention teams, attention teams. We will be having a driver's meeting starting at 10:10. If you could please sit in these chairs and get out of the pit area. Thank you. 10:10. Please clear the field as well. Can everyone please make their way out of the pits into the chairs? Thank you. Just like cut it. Just like cut it. Check, check, testing. All right, cool. All right. Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming this morning. I'm Diane. I'm the president of the Auburn Robotics Club, and we are so happy to be hosting you all today. So we're just going to go over a few quick things just to help today run smoothly. Location of things. So there's a bathroom around that corner. There's also one down that hall. And there's more on the floors below us. We have a judges area on this floor as well. It's on the far side. Please do not walk over there. There's a do not enter sign. Do not walk beyond that. The skills area will be over here, and these are our two main fields. The queuing area will be those tables over there that we used for inspection, and TM is over here if you need anything. We will be running 6 matches with 12 teams making the elimination bracket at the end. Judging will be in person. I think all notebooks should have been turned in by now, and the judges will be walking around soon after we start in a second. We ask that teams do not cut in this room. If you need to cut anything on your robot, especially metal, please do it outside. And do not use any like big power tools in here because we don't want to damage anything. Lunch is at 12 p.m. We will be breaking for an hour until 1 p.m. There is a Chick-fil-A downstairs. They are open today if you're interested in that. I would recommend ordering ahead because they fill up fast. There's also several other options, both on campus and off campus, very walking distance. I have been asked to limit distracting noises, i.e. banjos or flashing lights that could distract teams. And we are also live streaming at aub.ie/VEXU 2025, all caps. We have Wi-Fi for teams, that's AU guest. You should be able to just get on there without a login or anything. If you have issues, let any of us know. And then here's some words from our head ref, Omar.
Hello, everyone. I hope you guys do know the rules beforehand, but if not, we'll go over some just to make sure that you guys are all on the same page as me. So starting off, you guys will have the red side and blue side. Make sure you guys are plugged in before I get to the field. We do have 2 competition fields, the skills field, so make sure you're plugging in beforehand, and that way we can start on time. Make sure to have your preloads with you, and make sure that your robot is in the starting positions, which means that you are over the starting line. If there's a problem with the field, please let us know beforehand, before we start the match, not after we finish the match. That would be great. Let's see. Don't forget, you're only allowed to possess 1 mobile goal and 2 rings. For a mobile goal, if you have one inside your clamp and you are starting to control by pushing around in a preferred direction with your robot, that does count as possession of 2 mobile goals, and that is not allowed. Using a mobile goal to push another mobile goal also in your preferred direction is also not allowed. For rings, especially in the corners, if you are using a concave surface on your robot to pull the rings out, that is not allowed. However, if you use a completely flat side to do so, it is okay. So you cannot possess more than 2 rings at a time, even if they're not your color. Oh yeah, so if you do have a question about any rules, make sure to not leave your driver station. Ask for me immediately, and then we will discuss the rules if there's a problem. For anyone that's elevated, the moment that they're elevated and contacting the moment that they're elevated, they are protected, and you cannot hit them or push them around. For trapping, make sure, so if you think that you're being trapped, call out trapping or pinning or whatever you want to say. And then if I start counting, that means you are being pinned or counted, I'll call it out. And if you do have a count that starts and you are not attempting to control your robot, it will not, if you're not attempting to escape, it does not count as being trapped or pinned, so the count will stop. If the person that starts the pinning doesn't back away within 5 seconds, for 2 tiles or 1 tile away, 2 feet, within 5 seconds, we'll see if it's match affecting or not, to see if it's a minor or match affecting. And then, oh yeah, if you do remove rings from the field, If they come out blue, they put on the blue side, red, they go on the red side. Make sure to hand it to either one of the scorekeepers or to me. There are timers at the beginning of the field or at the front of the field, so make sure to look at those for the times. 30 seconds for autonomous, 1 minute and 30 for driver. Any questions? Yes, exactly. So if you're touching the flat side, you're fine. If you're touching multiple sides, then it's not okay.
So earlier you said that if a robot is elevated while contacting the pole, it's protected. Does that imply that if we happen to hit a robot while it's contacting but not elevated, it's legal?
Technically, you should be very careful when doing that because the moment they're elevated, they're protected.
Earlier you said, did you say that plowing, you can't plow 2 goals?
Yes.
So I thought you could plow multiple goals as long as you weren't in possession of them.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. So if there's 2 goals and you're not in control of both of them, you're just plowing, that's perfectly fine. However, if you're controlling one and pushing another with it at the same time, that is possession of 2. If it's going in the direction you want. If it's just there and you're just trying to get out of the way, that's not possession. Any other questions?
So for the last 15 seconds, the positive corners, just for clarification, if you get hit into the positive corner, that doesn't count as like a...
If they force you into the positive corner, then obviously you weren't trying to, break a rule. As long as it was unintentional. And if you go in there and you move the goal out of the way, or do anything else that seems like, hey, while you were there, you did something, we'll take that into account as well. I think if that happens, we'll get to it. But basically, so if the goal is off the ground, it doesn't count as scored. So if in the last 15, and don't forget, at the last 15 seconds, the positive corners are protected. So if it changes without anyone affecting it, that happens. But if someone affects the goal to become scored, that is, you're not allowed to score even after 15. You can't place it and then walk away, even after 15 seconds, because the positive corners are protected. They should stay the way they are. Any other questions? Now, if your team hasn't finished inspection, just let me know and we'll finish the inspection for you. I'll answer your question in just a second. But I do know which teams are not inspected, so please make sure to finish inspection. And don't run skills before you're inspected.
He said if the goal's in the air and it's like not touching the ground, does that mean if you're on a ring?
Yeah, so if it's sitting on a ring, it's like completely off the ground, it doesn't count as placed in a corner. No problem. All right, I guess we'll start matches at 10:45. So you guys got 25 minutes. Skills should be open soon. Thank you, guys.
Alrighty, so our first match is between Team Bull 1 and AAMU 1. So if those two teams could start coming to our first field, that would be great. Qualification 2 is, that's Team Adam and Arc 3. So if those two teams could come to the field as well. Qualifications 3 and 4, please go ahead and cut, where's our queuing tables? Where? Oh, you can come to our queuing tables. Those are over by the skills fields.
That's where inspection was.
That's where inspection was as well. Okay, so you can come there. This is field 1.
One, two.
All right, Team Bull 1 and AAMU 1. You guys can come to field number 1. You guys don't have to stay at the queuing tables if you are at the queuing tables. We are going to start the match promptly at 10:45. That means you have 4 minutes to run your match, or to get to the field and be prepped. All right, we have one robot on the field. There we go, from Bull 1. Will we have more than one robot on the field? We've got 4 more minutes to find out. Alrighty, we've got one robot that's standing next to the field. Let's see if we can get any more robots. Oh, here we go, from AAMU 1. We've got a robot they're making their way down. All right, we're gonna have 2 robots on this field. Let's see if we can get 2 more. We are 50% complete. There will be no curve on this exam. Looks like we have all 4 of our robots on the field and getting ready to go. We'll see how many more times that happens today. All right, we've got about 2 more minutes to go. We've got our teams getting ready. And just as a side note, this is the first event, I believe, for the team AAMU1, the Bionic Bulldogs from Huntsville, Alabama, and Alabama A&M. They did try and come to a... We're getting feedback here. Yeah. So we'll see how they do today. We've got 2 robots that look, they are legal and in size. They've got to go up against the University of South Florida and the Team Bull 1. We'll see how they do. Getting their robots lined up towards these mobile goals. Looks like they're going to go for a goal rush at the beginning of autonomous. We'll see what AAMU1 wants to do about that. Will they do the same? Will they go for wall stakes, or will they do something completely different?
All right, 25 seconds, guys. You need to be on the field.
All right, tanks are being aired up at the last second. Our VEXU teams are getting their robots on the field on time. What can I call that a first? Looks like we have the wrong license plates on one of our robots. They're going to get that flipped around and fixed for us so our referees can be confident about which team is which when they are making calls in the middle of the match, in the heat of the moment. Hopefully we have lots of interaction in this match and we don't have robots sitting in the corner the whole time. That is a risk, but we'll get it. All right, teams are getting plugged in as we are falling behind schedule on the first match of the day. Great job by our VEXU teams, making sure they are being on time and ready to roll. Looks like our field status stopped showing up. Are we good now? All right, so it was working about an hour ago, but it seems like, no, we're not ready. Teams are ready. TM has decided to stop working. We do not have a field status for field number 1 right now.
We can start the match. It doesn't matter.
Are we good? We can go and start. Yeah. All right, we're going to try and start this match and just see what happens. Alrighty, so drivers, are you ready? Huh? Yeah, no.
Ready?
Drivers are ready. We're going to try and start this match in 3, 2, 1. Auto. All right. Looks like our field control is not working. So we're going to abort this match. Yeah, we're going to abort this match, and we're going to try and sort out some of these technical difficulties as we await the first match of the day. And just a note to all of our teams, we're going to run a 4-minute match cycle time today. That's going to be pretty quick for VEXU, so please make sure you are on the field and ready to go at your scheduled match time. We will have some cuers over there trying to make sure we are communicating with you. We should also be posting on VEXVIA, so please keep up to date on where we are on the match schedule and get to the field on time. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. They turned off the field controller. Alrighty, so as we sort that out, let's take a look at some of our robots. So we'll start over here on Team Bull 1. Looks like we have a pretty standard design over here. We've got a tank drives train. We've got a roller intake with flex wheels on the bottom. We've got a chain conveyor with hooks, and then we've got a gold clamp on the back. We missing anything, guys, on the 24? Oh, we also have a small goal grabber. It's going to try and get that goal rush at the beginning. It's what? It's multi-purpose? What's the other purpose? It can also clear corners. That is a great point. So they have just a flat surface, so that'll be able to clear off those corners pretty quickly. Oh, the robot's got a similar design. I don't think it has the goal grabber, but that is just okay. Huh? Oh, it does have a goal. Oh, it's actually longer. Yeah, look at that. So 2 goal grabbers there. Yep, using that full 24 inches of time. Now we have our field controller working.
Ready?
We've got thumbs up from Team Bull 1. We have thumbs up from the Bionic Bulldogs. We're going to start this match in 3, 2. Looks like we have a timer glitch here. We'll see if we can get driver control working, but we do not have a timer, so that'll... All right, looks like we have aborted this match. Huh? All right, so we have aborted this match. So we're gonna reset this field, and then we are gonna give it a 3rd try,
Timer's gone.
and then we'll try again. All right, so it's got thumbs up from our we're gonna wait just a moment. We've got ready on the field controller. We've got thumbs up from our drive teams. All righty, let's get ready to go. John's gonna start our first match, see if we can get a timer this time. We're gonna go start in 3, 2, 1, and auto. We've got a goal rush there. Looks like only 1 for 2 for those Bowl 1 teams. And oh, unfortunately, both of those mobile goals have missed. So they will continue to run that auto. We will see if either team would like to end their autonomous early. Bowl 1 would like to end early. Let's see if the other team would like to end early. They are not giving an X signal, so Bowl 1 is going to continue to roll through these rings and scatter them about the field as we expire the 30-second autonomous. That is the first time that's been the case in VEXU. Changing the game a good bit, and that is autonomous. We're going to have an autonomous tie. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and we're going to play some high stakes here as these teams go off. Bowl 1 quickly going to grab that goal. That's that 24-inch robot. 15-inch robot has done the same. Let's see if the Bionic Bulldogs can do the same. Trying to do well in their first event here, as Bowl 1 has 2 rings on one mobile goal, make that 3 and 1 on the other. The Bionic Bulldogs still trying to get that first mobile goal in their possession, unable to do so, as they are also trying to get that alliance stake, pick up some points in this driver control period. Unable to do that. Looks like their ring intake is a bit too short for it. Meanwhile, the Bowl 1 team is in the corner. They have a ring jammed in their intake. They're trying to get it unjammed. Does not look like they're going to be able to do so. Even if they are able to get their intake free, they will only be able to possess 1. Now looks like we have the AAMU1 robot has tipped over, and that means they will be out of size as they have changed from their starting configuration. Meanwhile, Bowl 1 continues on that 15-inch robot to pull up those rings. They have 1 goal. It looks like it's in the positive corner. It might be a bit close, though. Meanwhile, they're grabbing that other intake as we pass the 30-second mark. They have 2 high rings, it looks like. Yeah, 3 high rings. And it looks like a total of 11 rings as well. So that's a pretty decent score. And remember, autonomous was a tie as we passed the 15-second mark. And again, that AAMU1 robot, our head referee is reminding them they are not allowed to expand. That one robot can try to untip the other. Does not look like that will be able to happen in the last 5 seconds of the match. Meanwhile, Bowl 1 is here trying to get that last ring. But unfortunately for them, it does not seem like they will get many SPs. Maybe they should have tried to put that in the negative corner and pick up a small advantage. But that's a great first match. Our referees will count that up, and we'll see the score shortly. Meanwhile, we're over here on field number 2 with Adams family and ARC 3 on the field. Our drivers are ready. We are going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and auto. We've got a goal rush here. Looks like, oh wow, that robot almost grabbed the Arc 3 robot instead of that mobile goal. They were not lined up quite right, it doesn't seem like, but they were unable to secure that robot. It's not really designed for it. Meanwhile, the other Adam robot missed the mobile goal after it grabbed it, was not able to get it in the scoring clamp, and unfortunately the Arc 3 robot decided to spin in place. They're showboating with that ring on there. It seems like it's actually just a bug in the program as autonomous ends, but they've crossed the auton line, and so red will win autonomous. Driver control will start in 3, 2, 1, and let's see if we can put some stakes up high as we start this match. Arc is going to collect some blue rings, looks like, on both mobile goals, and they're going to try and get one of those in the positive corner. No positive corner secured just yet. Looks like Adam is going to go and try and put that across the field. They've got it filled up now. They put it on the Lady Brown, and they've scored a wall stake. Great job by that team. But meanwhile, again, neither positive corner has been secured. That is going to be open, and they'll be closed most likely after mobile goals get there. Can Arc 3 make a bit of a comeback from losing autonomous and an early driver control deficit and pull those positive corners? Looks like they're trying to get one. Oh, and red is now going for the other one. Is that goal touching the ground? Yes, it is. So we've got 45 seconds left in the match, and we've got a fight in that positive corner on the Blue Alliance wall stake side. Oh, and red left their corner. Arc 3 is going to try and remove that mobile goal. Does not look like they're able to do so. They'll have 15 more seconds to do so as we cross the 30-second mark. Meanwhile, they are going to try and get some more blue rings on that mobile goal and possibly that wall stake, pick up those extra 3 points for that top stake. Now they're going over to their alliance stake. Maybe they're going to try and get there. Does not look like they'll be able to do that. And that is 15 seconds. Oh, and you see you cannot change the state of that the positive corners after 15 seconds. That mobile goal was in the positive corner, but it was not placed in the positive corner. As you saw, a ring was placed there, so it was not touching the ground. Tough break there for Arc 3 as the match ends, and it looks like it's going to be a pretty dominating victory for red in the second match of the day. So great job to them. Meanwhile, let's look at our results for qualification number 1. Looks like we have a score of 29-3. Tough luck for what? Okay. Meanwhile, while we look at that score, we need teams Easy Peasy and Techie 3 onto field number 1. Guys, we need to try and be on the field on time. We've got a pretty quick match cycle time of 4 minutes today. So we're still behind schedule. Yeah, field looks good. So these teams, our head referee went over to the queuing tables and got our teams over here. So now we've got these two teams coming to the field. Meanwhile, we look at our results from match number 1. Good solid win there for team Bull 1. So great start to the day for them. All right, and in the intro to this match, we have team Techie 3 Gamecock Robotics against Easy Peasy. Techie 3 Bolt Dog Robotics against Easy Peasy. They're the Gamecock Robotics from the University of South Carolina. We'll see which team can prevail. All right, looks like we have some pretty, we've got an intake, we've got hooks, and then we have a wall stake mechanism. It looks like on all of these robots. So we'll see which team was able to execute better, which team has the better goal rush, which team has the better programming here in this match. Also, just a shout out to Techie 3. I like these name tags for all of their team members. They've got the VEX name tags. Yeah, Lee's showing off his name tag. I like it. And we'll also see, we heard some complaints about the banjo. I believe that they pulled it out last time. But I don't know. This year, right? No, they didn't bring the banjo this year. So sad, so sad.
You guys told us we didn't do it anyway.
I don't know who said that. We didn't say that. If you don't do it during the match. That's all that we ask. But we have two teams here, very lively spirits. Techie 3 with the dance-off last year. We'll see if they bring it back this go around. Let's see if they can bring back the magic. But we're going to have a great qualification match number 3 as we get set up.
Hey, guys.
Oh, our drivers are not ready yet, but they're getting there. So we will see if we have anything on these robots. Looks like we have 2 green. There we go. We are about there. Radios decided to disconnect. There we go. All of our robots are ready. Let's see. Our drivers are getting there. Getting prepped up for that.
Tell more teams to do skills.
All right. Our scorekeeper referee just said more teams need to do skills. But in the meantime, our drivers are ready. We are going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1. And we're going to have a goal rush here on the top. And looks like Techie 3 got there first, but they were not able to grab the goal. And so easy peasy grabbed the goal. Looks like they put a red ring on there, but they also put a blue ring. So that'll give blue the, oh no, blue ring is still on the top. That's going to give blue more points than red. Doesn't look like anything else is scored. So if all holds right now, blue will win autonomous. Let's see if that will be true. Both teams with lots of work to do as driver control starts with no mobile goals secured aside from the one. And that is time. Blue wins autonomous. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1. Let's see if we can put some rings on these high stakes now. And there's easy peasy picking up that red ring on that mobile goal they already had. There we go, filling up that goal with lots of red rings. Looks like a ring got jammed there. They're going to drop that goal and see if they can get it. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Techie 3 was trying to play some defense on easy peasy, and easy peasy pushing them across the field doing the same thing. Those robots are going to have a tough time scoring. Meanwhile, it looks like that Techie 3 robot is stuck on the base of one of the corners of that platform. They should be freed now. Seems like they're still not moving. Maybe that C channel is stuck. Oh, Techie 3 is going to have a tough time overcoming this 1v2 if that robot cannot get moving. Unsure of what's wrong. Let's see if our drive teams can give us some information after the match. Meanwhile, that other Techie 3 robot still unable to pass to score any rings as easy peasy piles it on. More than makes up that autonomous disadvantage. They've got almost 2.5 maybe full stakes, and that's going to be a very tough amount to overcome. Meanwhile, Techie 3 finally gets that first ring as 30 seconds are left in the match. Looks like we have one goal in the positive corner, mostly red rings. Meanwhile, red and blue are fighting over that top positive corner. And I don't know if either of those goals are going to be placed. That's 15. Doesn't look like either is placed. Tough break for both teams. I don't know if it's going to affect the outcome of the match. With that one big blue robot not moving, it was just too much to overcome. And easy peasy seems like they will pick up a win for their first match of the day. Great job by both of those teams. Blue. That's a donation. Yep, so just a reminder, please try and pick up your parts off the field. If they are left on the field and it is like a screw or something, it's going to be a donation to the Auburn Robotics Club. Anyways, so I just heard from our scorekeepers referee, we do not have anyone currently in skills. If you guys have a chance, please run your skills matches early and often. Just a side note, earlier we had Team UCF tie their previous best of a maximum skills run score in driver control. We'll see if they're able to best their previous autonomous skills score and set a new world record for skills score. So if any other teams want to try and beat that, go run skills. I think we're handing out an award for that as well. Huh? Come on. So if you want the Skills Champion Award, make sure to go over just past our queuing tables and get ready for your skills run. Meanwhile, on field number 2, we have our fourth match of the day between Owl 1 from Kennesaw State versus Emory 7, the Dooley Ducks from Atlanta, Georgia. And I don't know, Emory, have you guys competed before? Is this your first event? It's their second event. This is your first year though, right? It is their first year. It's their second event. How'd the first one go? They say it went all right. Okay, hopefully this one will go a bit better for them. They're on here, ready to go on this field. Drivers, are you ready? We've got thumbs up from the Emory team. Let's see if we can get something from the Kennesaw State team. Seems, oh, their radio disconnected, it seems. Let's see if now they got to start their program. Looks like we are ready to go now as we just had one of the drive team members run away. Are you ready, or what are we? All right, I think we're going to go ahead and start since everyone is ready. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and we're going to have a goal rush here. Looks like only one robot was able to, and that robot just went right across the autonomous line. Assuming that blue does not also cross the line, that'll be a blue autonomous win. But let's see who can get a good setup for the start of driver control. We've got one blue ring scored. We have one mobile goal in the possession of red. Wow, that was very close.
Stop your program. You're not allowed to do that.
Oh, and there goes the Emory robot over the autonomous line as well. So we will have.
It didn't matter. Since you stopped your program, you would have lost autonomous either way.
Well, they also.
What? I'm saying.
Yeah. So neither team. Sorry. So neither team will win autonomous in this match because both teams crossed the line. All right. Driver control is going to start in 3, 1. Let's score some rings on these stakes. All right, so we have one mobile goal that Red is trying to possess, and their other robot has gotten a goal. So we've got one goal in possession of each team. Let's see if we can get a second for each. Meanwhile, Blue has scored 2 rings immediately. Great start for that Emory team. Let's see if they can pick up their first win of the day against Owl. It's been around for a bit longer, but maybe they are not able to win in this first match as we approach the 1-minute mark left in the match. All right, looks like that Emory team is now getting in the corner. They're going to try and remove these 4 rings. They're going to use their goal grabber to also remove these rings from the corner and then place that mobile goal in the positive corner. Meanwhile, Owl 1 has scored a ring on that mobile goal. They've got it in their possession. Those motors are spinning, and they are going to now try and remove those 4 rings from that corner and place that mobile goal in the positive corner, picking up those 2 times points from that mobile goal. Emory doesn't like that, so they are also going to try and go towards that corner with 15 seconds left to place those mobile goals and see if they can prevent the Owl team from placing mobile goals there. We've only got 5 seconds left to place those mobile goals. Let's see if either team is able to do it. And, well, that Emory robot Syntax seems to make some noises sometimes. Maybe they'll check on that. So 5th. All right, there's 5 seconds left in the match. All the positive corners are protected. No mobile goals will be placed in that positive corner in this match. And it looks like Emory has a couple more of those rings scored. We'll see what our scorekeepers come up with, but it looks like they've won their first match of the day. Meanwhile, let's look at our previous results from qualification number 3. That was on field number 1 just a moment ago. And we have Easy Peasy picking up a 20-point win against Techie 3. Hopefully, Techie can prevent their robot from getting stranded on the field in their next match. Alrighty, meanwhile, we are going to hop on to field number 1, and we're going to have qualification number 5. We're going to have a rematch from the finals of last year's event. We're going to have Team Obby 1 against UCF, and we will see which team will come out on top. And just a fun fact, 5 years ago today in this very city of Auburn, Alabama, these teams faced off in another VEXU competition. UCF came out on top that time. Will we have a same result today, or will Team Obby 1 defend their home turf this go around? UCF won't let it happen if they have anything to say about it. Meanwhile, we're going to see if the drivers are ready. We've got some thumbs up. We've got the Pit Vipers on. UCF seems to be ready. We've got 2 thumbs up from both teams. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1. And a goal rush here. Looks like UCF got both of those goals. Let's see if they are able to score those rings, though. They have 1 success. Meanwhile, that Obby 1, they got that wall stake. They're using that elevator to do so. Looks like the other wall stake may have missed, though, on that alliance stake. Now they're going for the wall stake proper. Did they? Oh, but they crossed the autonomous line while they were trying to get it. Unfortunate there. Maybe they'll be able to tune that program a bit better in the next round. Meanwhile, they are placing that other goal in the positive corner. Oh, they failed to place it. Looks like UCF is going to take the win here. So that's red.
And 1 point.
Oh, and they also get the autonomous 1 point. Yes, good point. All righty. So red one's autonomous. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1. And we are off as UCF has the early lead from autonomous. Oh, and they also got that 3rd mobile goal and a pin from the Obby team to try and prevent them from scoring on that. Meanwhile, their other robot is scoring in that corner. UCF comes away with the mobile goal. That's a huge win for UCF. That could decide the match. Meanwhile, Obby is going to go, and they are going to score on a wall stick. Obby's going to go for the wall sticks. UCF has autonomous and the extra mobile goal. Obby is going to need that 2nd mobile goal. At least they cannot let UCF have 4 of the 5 mobile goals and expect to win. UCF has about 3 full mobile goals. Obby is going for the 4th one. But oh no, so they've decided to try and prevent UCF from scoring any in the positive corner. Meanwhile, one of their robots has a mobile goal in the positive corner. They are protecting it. It looks like there's 45 seconds left. It looks like one of those red mobile goals might just be in the positive corner. Will the Obby team be able to use their claw and prevent it from staying there? Meanwhile, the other Obby 1 robot is preventing the... They're going to go for wall stakes now. They're going to go for the wall stake. They're going to protect it. UCF scores that wall stake. Obby has one in the intake, but the positive corner is more important. There's 25 seconds left in the match. UCF going for another wall stick, and they've got it. They're running away with this match now. They've gotten the 4th mobile goal. Obby only has 1 mobile goal. UCF has 3. 15 seconds left. Positive corners are protected. It looks like UCF is going to have a win in this match. As we get 10 seconds left, the robots are pushing back and forth. Will there be a climb for either of these robots? UCF is a low hang, Obby 1 does not. So they have a slight advantage here unless something changes in these last couple of seconds. And that's time. Looks like UCF has the win in this match. Maybe Obby 1 can make some adjustments for their next match and try and have a rematch in our elimination bracket where the top 12 teams will come to face off in a single elimination bracket. Oh, we have a best of 3 finals as well. This event does qualify directly to Worlds. So best finals and finals alone will be best of 3. Meanwhile, we can look at our results from qualification number 4. We have a score of 4-8, and we have the Emory team picking up their first win of the day and their second event as an organization. Meanwhile, the ARC team showing off how ready and on time they are. They've had these robots built for over 2 months, and they are ready to go. These were very last-minute robots, but they look pretty nice. They have some potential. Let's see if they can unlock it on this short notice and pick up a win over the Texas Tech team, the Ace of Spades from Lubbock. I don't know how long this team has been around. I don't believe it's been too long, though. How long is the organization? First? This is their very first match all time. Anybody compete in high school, or did anybody compete in high school? Yeah, we were FRC. Okay, so we have some FRC experience in high school. Make sure you grab your preloads, too. All right, so our team for Texas Tech, this is going to be their first match as an organization. First VEX Max for all of the participants as well. They have some experience in FIRST robotics. Let's see if it can translate over to VEX. They are going to go up against a team that has been around for a couple years now in ARC from Tennessee Tech. The robots aren't purple this year, but the hoodies are, so let's see if they can make it rain. We've got 2 robots ready. We've got 2 programs not running. Now all the programs are running. Let's see if our drivers are ready. We've got thumbs up from Blue. Red, are you ready?
One of your robots not connected.
Yeah, they just unlinked. There we go. And now that seems ready. Drivers are ready on ARC. Drivers are ready. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1. And we're going to have not a goal rush. Looks like the ARC robots are going backwards. Meanwhile, we've got some goals collected by the blue team, and we have a cross from red. And no autonomous winner will be crowned because both teams crossed the line, so we got to be careful there. These wall stakes and goals are real close to the autonomous line. We've got to have some very accurate programming to successfully do that. Meanwhile, ARC just rammed right into that wall stake. Neither team seems to want to end autonomous. Slight advantage in the driver for Texas Tech, but neither team will win autonomous. All right, we're going to start driver control here in 3, 2, 1, and we're going to be off. These teams are going to be trying to get these mobile goals. The Texas Tech team already has a mobile goal in possession of each robot. We'll see if ARC is able to do the same. That's 1 robot that has a mobile goal. That 15, though, with that shaved gear is struggling. That lift is just going up and down. I'm unsure if it's a programming issue or if it's a hardware issue, what's going on there. But it does not seem like the drivers are too sure what's going on, or if they are, unsure of how to fix it in the mid-match. Meanwhile, that Texas Tech team having a great first match. They are off to a pretty solid lead of about 3 rings and a top ring, and they are trying to get that first mobile goal into that positive corner, clear those 4 rings out. Now let's see what their other robot is going to do. It seems like they're trying to figure out what to do, and they're going to try and get around this immobilized ARC robot. They're 24. Oh, there it goes. It's moving around now. Let's see if it can do anything more. So ARC is still driving around with their other robot. They've got a pretty good amount of rings. If they're able to get those rings in the positive corner, they're going to maybe try and tip over this goal. If they're able to get that in the positive corner, they might have a chance to win this match. They have 7 seconds to do so. Texas Tech has not gone for the positive corner. Oh, they go away from the positive corner. 15 seconds has passed, and so that ARC team decided that they would be better suited to go for a wall stick instead of the positive corner. Texas Tech, realizing that they are out of time to score in the positive corner. Both teams now going for a climb. Texas Tech succeeds, ARC does not. This is going to be a very close match. But do remember that neither team won autonomous because they both crossed the line. We've got to make sure we don't cross the line. Not doing that may have resulted in a win in that match. Meanwhile, we'll look at the results from the qualification match number 5 between UCF and Obby 1. And just a dominating performance from Team UCF. Excellent robots on those teams. First match of the year for Team Obby 1. Maybe they can get some of the bugs ironed out for their previous. I'm aware that this team is Obby 2. I'm also aware that you have, anyways. So Team Obby 1 was actually in match number 5. So they had a difficult opponent. We'll see if Team Obby 2 can try and redeem their other team. They're gonna be on the field now for qualification match number 7, and they're gonna be playing Adam.
Hey, there's a preload on the wall stick. Hey guys, don't get your preload.
Yep, RB 2 now wanting to make sure that Team Adam doesn't start
Their hands are in the field.
with a preload on that Alliance stake. So looks like we have one of these Obby robots with a standard hook intake. The other Obby robot is more of a dunker style robot, as some call it. So with a 4-bar and then our head referee's brother is confirming that this is a slam dunker robot. They want to call it LeBron. We'll call it Aaron Gordon. You know, you've got to have a little bit of proving yourself before we get LeBron. But hey, Aaron Gordon's won a couple of dunk contests, so he's what? Dylan Cardwell. Okay, so we're just changing names all over the place, you know. Anyways, that's not the point. Adam 1 picked up a victory in their first match, if I remember correctly. We'll see if Obby 2, this is going to be confusing, can pick up a win in this match, or if Adam can continue the win streak. We're going to have a pretty high-performing teams on this match. We've got green for all of our controllers. Adam is still discussing, making sure they're ready. We've got thumbs up from Adam. Do we have thumbs up from Obby 2? All right, they're giving the fist bumps. They're ready. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and we're going to have a goal rush here. Looks like Obby won both of those goal rushes. If they are able to do that consistently, they will have a lot of success in this match. Looks like that intake and that dunker are not working particularly well, though. So will Adam actually be able to, it does not look like they have any mobile goals, though, so I don't know if Adam will be able to win. And that is, I believe, several high stakes for Obby as 8 seconds are left in autonomous. Looks like they will win autonomous here. Yep, so no teams across the line. All right, that's the end of autonomous. Yep, red will win autonomous. Driver control will. Yep, so red will also get the win point as one robot is touching the ladder. So driver control will start in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. They're going to try and grab these, they're going to try and grab these mobile goals. And there we go. So Obby has 2. Looks like Adam will also have 2. We'll see which one can fill up first and try and grab the third. Adam playing some defense, but the dunker gets 1 for 2. That's going to be a pinning from Adam as they are trying to play some defense, and they are continuing to pin against that climbing platform. Meanwhile, Team Obby 2 has 1 goal secured in the positive corner. Obby 2 also has the second goal in the positive corner. Will they elect to score more rings? Will they elect to stay? Looks like they're going to try and score 1 more ring as 55 seconds are left in the match. Meanwhile, Adam 1 has a full goal. Looks like we've lost a chain on Obby 2. That's probably on the dunker of some sort. And that's a ring out of the field for Obby 2. It is the same color, so it's not a big deal. That is going to be inserted into the field. Adam, picked up another mobile goal. That had a red top ring. They're putting more on it. Now Adam is going for those wall stakes. If Adam is able to fill up all 3 of these mobile goals and pick up some wall stakes, they might be able to come back. There's 25 seconds left. Do remember, after 15 seconds, Obby 2 will come back alive, and they will be able to leave these mobile goals in the positive corner. Adam's going to play some defense. Not able to do that, though. Obby robots are back alive. They are able to leave those positive corners. They're going to try and score some wall stakes. They're struggling, though. They're communicating with one another. There's some pinning it there, and they are unable to score a wall stake. This is going to be a very close match. Obby in the positive corners. Adam with more total rings scored. No climbs there at the end. Great defense by Adam to prevent the dunker from taking that top ring. And that's a 5-point swing that they prevented just there. That's going to be a close match. Our scorekeepers are tallying it up. While they're doing that, we're going to head over to field number 2. We're going to take a quick look at our results from the previous match between ARC and the Texas Tech team. Texas Tech winning 14-8. Picking up their first win as an organization. Congratulations to them, and we wish them good luck for the rest of the event. Meanwhile, we're going to go over to this match. Match number 8, we have UCF against Owl 1. Our drivers are ready. We're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, and auto. So UCF again showing their goal rush, very effective in both of the matches. Now let's see if they are able to secure the goals after the rush. 1 for 2, and now 2 for 2. UCF showing off that consistent programming. And now on to the Alliance stake as well. This is a great autonomous by the UCF team. We're going to see if they are able to consistently do that throughout the match. Both robots touching the climbing ladder. That will give them the win point. Yep, so red wins autonomous. Red gets the win point yet again. Great start for UCF. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1. And we are off. All right, so what's this team? Al1 with a pretty big deficit to overcome. They're trying to pick up their first win of the day as they unfortunately had a loss in their first match. Let's see if they are able to come back. This is a dominant UCF team. I believe they've already won a couple events this season. Looks like they are on track to win this match as well. We do also have something that has fallen off of, I believe, an owl robot. Yeah, it's the large owl robot. And it was the chain intake fell off, yes. And so they are going to be unable to secure any rings on mobile goals for the rest of this match. Meanwhile, their teammate is trying to score on a mobile goal. There's a ring scored by that team, but it's going to be a huge deficit to overcome as UCF has 3 mobile goals almost fill. They're now going for wall stakes. They're almost to a point where they can just go for SP, or will they go for the CCWM?
Al1, you cannot hook into the robot.
All right, yeah, Al1 was trying to grab, and they were trying to pull, so that would be considered holding, and so that would start a 5-second count. You got to also make sure you're not entangling with the robot. That's 15 seconds, like just before that time, as the goals are locked, or the zones are locked at 15 seconds. Picking up another mobile goal. What are they going to score here? They just drop it in the negative corner. They don't have to do anything. Oh, Al1 does get a couple points, a couple rings on that mobile goal. Giving both teams a few SP. That'll bump them up in the rankings just a little bit. Good match by both teams. UCF with another pretty dominating win. They're in match number 8. Let's go back over here to field number 1. We're going to look at the previous results from this field. That's match number 7. We have team Auburn taking a close victory by 8 points against Adam, handing Adam their first loss of the match. Both of those teams looking to be contenders for a tournament champion victory in this event today. Meanwhile, on this field, we have team Bull 1 against team Easy Peasy. That's USF versus USC. Drivers are ready for both teams. We are going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1. And we're going to have a goal rush here. Looks like, 1 for 2 again for the USF team, and a very close to autonomous line crossing by the USC team, or USC East team. You know, we don't have anybody from Central California here, but we get it seems like they're a bit offended. We brought up the other USC. That's no good. We've got an X by the Bull team. Easy Peasy does not seem to want to stop autonomous, so we're going to finish out the 5 seconds here as we get ready for driver control. Red wins autonomous. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1. And we are off in this match. Bull 1 going to try to extend the lead from autonomous. We had a collision there in the middle between, I believe that was both Easy Peasy robots, yes, so they quickly backed away. And they are going to try, grab those mobile goals. They have just grabbed them. Now they're going to try and score. So that was just a miss by the small Easy Peasy robot. I believe these are clone bots, so there's not too much of a difference. But both are pretty standard. They have flex wheel intakes, they have hook chain conveyors, and then they have standard clamps, and then the wall goal mechanism, or wall stake mechanism as well. All right, we're up here in that red corner. Both teams, now both of the positive corners, teams are fighting over who's going to get those corners. That's going to be a pretty big deciding factor in most matches today. Can you score goals on those stakes quickly? Can you move the mobile goals to those positive corners? And can you keep those mobile goals in those positive corners? And you can see all 4 teams. Oh, nope. Looks like the Bull 1 team has decided they did not want to continue to fight over the corner. And oh, wow. So a ring just flown out by Bull 1. And meanwhile, we have a positive corner vacated. We have both there vacated briefly. And so that led to a lot of commotion there in the top. That blue is trying to be removed. They have 1 second left to do it. And it looks like both mobile goals are scored in the blue positive corner. It looks like the red one might be scored, but it's very close. Oh, they just touched the robot. So blue just went over and touched the red mobile goal in the positive corner. Was that mobile goal placed? Did they remove it? Difficult to tell from our referee's point of view. Either way, it's going to be a pretty close match. Looks like blue has more rings scored, but if that red goal was in the positive corner, that might put them over the edge. And red also had the autonomous victory, so that's a couple of extra points as well. Great handshakes by our teams, showing great sportsmanship. While our referees sort out that match, we're going to head over to field number 2. We're going to take a look at our previous results. We had UCF versus Owl 1, and yet another dominating win against a strong opponent from UCF. They continue the strong performance early today. We'll see if they can hold that over into the elimination rounds and on. Meanwhile, our skills referee just motioned to me and indicated that there are still no teams at skills. Guys, if you want the Excellence Award that qualifies you for Worlds guaranteed and looks pretty on a shelf, you got to run skills. So, after your next match, go over, give Enoch Boer some love, and please run skills. It would be great. Make his day. But over here on field number 2, we've got 2 teams. They're about ready to go. We have Team Arc 3 from Cookeville, Tennessee, versus the Bionic Bulldogs from Alabama A&M. We'll see which team can represent their state better and pick up a victory here in this match. Looks like Arc 3 is ready. Our referees are still sorting out the previous match. He's coming over here now. Looks like they've gotten it all done. We good? All right, so we've got the referee.fyi out now, so make sure to not have any infractions so we don't have to pull out the phone and document any of those. All right, drivers, are you ready for autonomous? Ready?
Ready?
We are ready. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Arc going for 1 mobile goal at the center line, 1 mobile goal already on their side. Looks like they missed the one on their side, unfortunately. Probably went for that one because it was a bit more consistent. Still unable to convert. And unfortunately there, the robots collide. So that might push the Arc 3 robot off course. Looks like it stopped before it crossed the autonomous line. They have a high ring scored. If that stays the case, I believe they will win autonomous. We've got 5 seconds left. The Bionic Bulldogs have not moved yet. And now the other, wow, oh, wow, that was so close. I don't think they crossed the line, though. Yeah, so, wow, if that mobile goal is not there, I think Arc 3 crosses the autonomous line at the last second. But they ran into the mobile goal. That prevented them from crossing, and so they are safe. Our referee's confirming that with the teams. So red's going to win autonomous. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1. And we are off as Arc tries to pick up that second mobile goal. Alabama, oh, unfortunately, it looks like they've tipped again. That small 15-inch robot, that's a big, tall, and heavy double reverse 4-bar. They're going to have to try and be a bit more careful as they're driving it. Now, that's 2 matches in a row that they've tipped at the beginning of the match. Their teammate, though, looks like they've successfully righted them. So now let's see if they are able to score on some mobile goals. That chain is now picking up some rings. Let's see if they go for an alliance stake or if they go for a mobile goal stake. Looks like that large robot is going for the alliance stake. We'll see if they have more success this time than they did last. In the meantime, Arc 3 has almost fully filled a mobile goal. They're working on the second one. They've got 2 rings going for a third, and they've gotten it. They backed up into the climbing structure there to raise that goal up. I think they might have to do that to try and bring that goal to a scoring position. Let's see if that team continues from Team Arc 3. And we will see if any teams try and disrupt that in the future. Yeah, it looks like that is the case. So they have to back that mobile goal into the climbing structure to score. Let's see if they can get that fixed. 22 seconds left in the match. That's about 5 seconds left now to score in the positive corner. Arc 3 struggling with one, struggling with both. They've gotten out. We have pinning from the Arc 3 team. They are trying to make sure that the other team scores 0 points. Want to make sure that they have a very high DPR. Not sure if that's the best strategy for rankings. You got to pick up the SP. And just again, a reminder to all of the teams, make sure that you do not touch mobile goals in the positive corner after 15 seconds left in the match. Anyways, back over to field number 1. We have our results from qualification number 9. We had Bull 1 taking a 9-point victory over Easy Peasy. A strong start to the day for Team Bull 1. But on the field, we have Team Techie 3, the Bolt Dog Robotics from Louisiana Tech, Let's see if they are able to pick up a win in this match. They are going to fight, or they're going to play the Emory 7 Dooley Ducks from Atlanta, Georgia. Let's see if they can pick up their second win of today and their second win in their whole time of existence. Our drivers seem to be ready. We've got thumbs up from both teams. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. So Techie misses that mobile goal. Looks like Emory did the same, but they've gotten one. Let's see if they can score some rings on it and pick up the autonomous bonus. Oh, it looks like they've missed it this time. I believe they got it in that first match. They did not this time. If all holds, we will have a tied autonomous, and driver control will determine who wins the match. Our teams are strategizing as the robots have stopped moving. We have 5 seconds left in autonomous. We're going to have a driver control to see who will win. All right, we've got a tied autonomous. Driver control will start in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Both of these teams are going to try and possess some mobile goals, pick up these rings, score them, and place them in the positive corners. Let's see who is able to do it better. Techie 3 picking some red rings up, missing them on that mobile goal. There we go. We're 1 for 2 now as they pick up another one. Meanwhile, that other team has 2 mobile goals in their possession. All 4 robots now have mobile goals in their possession. They are starting to pick up some rings and try and score them. Red has 4. Blue only has 1. Pretty solid lead so far for Techie. Let's see if Emory can come back and keep their strong momentum and pick up a second consecutive win. Looks like Techie now has a blue ring in the intake. It's jammed. They're trying to unjam it. There they go. They release the mobile goal, put the ring all the way through the intake, and now they can pick it back up and score some more red with 45 seconds left in the match. Blue now trying to pick up a ring. Intake not having a whole lot of success. There they go, but unfortunately it goes right over the top of that stake. Might need to tune the intake a bit more as Techie filling up this mobile goal. They're trying to use their wall stick mechanism to score the last ring. They've got 26 seconds left in the match. That's 10 seconds to clear this corner. Place the goal in this corner. It's going to be tough. There's rings in the way. It's got to be touching the ground. There's 2 seconds left to do it. I don't know if they were able to get it. It's going to be very close. Our referees will make a determination at the end of the match. But Red looks like they have at least 1 mobile goal in the positive corner. All right, now Emory trying to climb. We have Red communicating with their alliance. Make sure not to interfere with this climb so they don't get DQ'd. They have the win in the bag. It's going to be a close match, but a great job at the end by Techie 3 picking up that last ring. That's a 3-point ring.
They'll be at TM.
Okay. That might be the difference in the match. Also, our AP has just come up to me and informed me that we have some lost glasses. So if you are missing, I believe they are black glasses, you can come to the TM table and then they will be there for you. All right, we also have team AUB1 versus ARC. AUB1, come to the field. Come on. What are we doing?
We had an interview. They're coming.
Oh, they had a judge's interview. All right, so if the judge is trying to interview you, make sure it's right before your match so you can't show up on time, and we keep running well behind the schedule. Great job by team AUB1 making... Huh?
We were catching up.
Yeah, that's not the point. You don't tell them that. All right, so AUB1 now making sure that they can stretch out the interview as long as possible so they can strategize for this match and make sure our head referee stays irritated and angry that we see red instead of green on the time left or time remaining clock. Anyways, they're coming to the field now. We've got a guy wearing a flag over here. We have, I believe one of their teammates actually can deadlift 625 pounds. Very impressive by Team AUB1, hitting that weight room, led by their team captain, Joshua Medler. And pig farmer, David Bowman. Anyways, so again, on this match, we're going to have Team ARC, who built their robots 2 months early against AUB1, who finished them last night. They're correcting me. They finished the programming last night. I don't know what was happening this morning, but they definitely were not programming their programming skills. Just me. We don't call it autonomous coding skills here in Auburn. It's programming skills. It will always be programming skills. Anyways, AUB1 showing off how expedient these VEXU teams can be, filling up their pneumatics on the field, showing up late, don't even go to the queuing table. We'll show up when we get here. They're getting on the field now, though. We've got one robot with the program started. Anyways, we're getting ready for this match. I don't remember if ARC won their first match. I know AUB1 lost their first match. Nope, Well, okay, so we'll see. We have two pretty strong teams historically over the past 2 or 3 years, and they lost their first match. So we'll see which team is able to redeem themselves in match number 2, set themselves up to have a good seeding in the elimination rounds. Anyways, old Jeremiah is setting up that last robot. They're going to go for the goal rush. Looks like ARC is going for one in the middle, one on their side. Obby looking like they're setting up for each robot going for a center goal. We have a radio not linked on Obby. Let's see if we can get some green flashing. Your radio is not linked.
All right, guys, you've been here for over 2 minutes. You ready?
Come on, guys.
You guys ready?
User program's not running. There we go. We've got some green. One more green light.
Bruh.
Come on. Start your program. There we go. We've got 4 robots ready to go. Drivers, are you ready? We've got thumbs up from both teams. We're going to start the match in 3, 2, 1. And we have some goal rushing here. Obby did not go where they wanted to, I don't think. Yeah, neither robot seemed to be set up correctly. And a battery just fell out.
An illegal battle.
Looks like it was just an extra battery on the robot. Unsure of why that was there.
Pretty illegal.
We'll chalk that up to being late. So just a reminder to all of our teams, make sure you only have one battery on your robot. You know, we have unlimited motors in VEXU. We don't have unlimited batteries. But it doesn't look like either team scored any points in autonomous. So that will be a tie. No. Alrighty, so we're going to have a battery as an additional obstacle on the field and driver control starting in 3, 2, 1. And we are off. So we have a tie in autonomous. A big collision here by ARC and Obby. Obby looked like they won the initial battle, but good driving by ARC to recover. Then up on the near side, we have Obby. Looks like they're going to get a mobile goal. So now we have 3 of 4, and now 4 of 4 robots with the mobile. Nope, 3 of 4. And Obby gets the second robot with the mobile goal. Which team will be able to score more with the goals they have now? ARC accidentally scored a red to start the match. Looks like both robots actually scored red on ARC. Maybe they had a color short that was set to the wrong field color or something. Unsure. But now one of the ARC robots able to have some success. Meanwhile, the wall stakes being fought over very hard. Oh, and a great job defending by Team Obby 1, able to maintain control of that top wall stake there. Looks like ARC is going for a wall stake on the near side. Obby playing some more defense with that full mobile goal. 35 seconds left in the match. We have the positive corners being fought over. We have one red goal in a positive corner. We have one blue goal trying to be put in a positive corner. Oh, ARC looks like they're going to try, and no, they are now turned around. Meanwhile, Obby is going to try and secure the wall stakes, keep these 2 mobile goals. We have 2 empty goals. 15 seconds left. Positive corners are now secure. So that top or near wall stake is going to be fought over, and ARC is now going for that alliance stake. Doesn't look like they're able to have success. ARC missed there. We've got a pin there at the bottom, less than 5 seconds. Doesn't matter, and that is going to be the match because Obby 1 is going to pick up a victory in this match. We're going to have some handshakes over here. Our referees will tally it up, and we will see who was able to pick up the victory. Great match by both of those teams. It was a very exciting match, very hard fought. Anyways, back on field number 1 from our previous match, Techie 3 picking up their first victory of the day. Also, Emory picking up their first loss of the day. That's okay, we all lose eventually. But nice score there by Techie, picking up a win after their first match. Anyways, in this match, we have the team from Texas Tech. It is Ace of Spades from Lubbock, Texas, from a long way away. Did you guys fly? They drove in, oh my goodness. How many hours was that drive? A 17-hour drive, kudos to them. Everything is bigger in Texas, including the driving distances. 17 hours is not a short distance. Against the team that they are playing across the field, it is Team Obby 2. They had a similarly long drive of about 10 minutes maybe. So they are ready to go. We have 4 green lights. Our referee is filling out that old referee FYI again. So we had some violations in our previous match. Drivers, are you ready? Red is ready, blue is ready as well. We're gonna start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Obby winning the goal rush on 2, but we will see if the ace team is able to get that middle goal. Doesn't look like they're gonna go for it. So Obby, if they can actually score some rings, they've scored 1. Oh, they just scored a red, so now I believe it's even. Okay, if they don't score any more rings, it will be a tie. 10 seconds left. And they're dropping that mobile goal. Looks like we're going to have a tied, oh my goodness, autonomous. They are touching that platform to see if they can get the autonomous win point. Yeah, but it drops there. So we're going to have an autonomous tie, no win points. We are going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1. And we are off. 1 minute and 30 seconds to determine the winner of this match. Obby quickly grabbing these mobile goals, filling up that dunker. And there we go. That is 2 more rings on that goal. Meanwhile, their other robot is struggling with that intake. Looks like some of the hooks were hitting the mobile goal. They released and then re-grabbed that intake, and they were able to have some success there, now with 8 total rings on mobile goals there. Meanwhile, our team from Lubbock, Texas got their first ring on the goal, and they are going to continue with the 3. Oh, unfortunately, they've lost their goal. Meanwhile, Aubrey has filled up 1 goal fully and 1 goal halfway. That dunker has a couple more. They're probably going to go for the alliance stake. Doesn't look like it anymore. Again, we don't have 2 goals in the possession of the red team. Oh, they're going to go for this wall stake here. They've gotten both of those rings scored. We will see what red decides to do to try and come back. There's another blue goal full to the brim. We only have 2 red rings scored. Looks like blue is going to try and grab one of those mobile goals and put some blue on top of it. Or are they going to go for red? They're going to go for red. Will they go for SP or will they put it in the negative corner? We will find out here shortly. Now, do remember that red is not just, it's not just subtracted. So we will see if they decide to put this all the way in the corner. Looks like they're putting it in the corner. That might yield a score of 3 for a red team. Maybe they can hang and pick up a few points. And 2 seconds left. Tried to hang. Looks like one of them missed. So, pretty solid win there. It looks like for Aubrey, if there's no violations. I'm not sure if it was a great decision to put that corner in the negative corner, though. That will result in a very low SP for this match. So if there's any tiebreakers in the elimination rounds, might not be super useful. All right, so our scorekeeper ref is harassing our main referees. So if we could have some teams go to skills to keep them busy, that would be wonderful. We need some more teams to go to skills. Remember, if you want your excellence award, if you want that.
Only 3 people have run skills.
Yeah, 3 people have run skills.
Two
Oh,
people.
sorry. We have 3 total runs of skills, and 2 of them have been UCF?
Yes.
Yeah, cool. So they don't want anyone else to run. So it seems like they're scared of some of our other teams. Anyways, Adam is finishing up, setting up. We should have a pretty solid match here. Both of these teams have been performing very well early on today. Adam has picked up 1 loss. We'll see. They face possibly the most feared team in this event, the UCF team. They are 2-0 against strong opponents. Yeah, that's fine. But we will see if Adam is able to give them a run for their money and pick up a victory in qualification match number 14. Adam finishing up, setting up, using their alignment tool. It looks like they have gotten it ready to go. We will see. This is going to be a very hotly contested goal rush. We'll see which goals these teams are going for. If Adam goes for 2 center and UCF only goes for 1, they might have a slight advantage. But it looks like there is going to be 1 goal in the center line that is uncontested, that being the one nearest to the audience. So that might be free for grabs at the beginning of driver control. And these Adam and UCF robots will be fighting over that at the start of the match, and it could be the deciding factor.
You guys ready?
All right, blue is ready. Red, are you ready? We've got a thumbs up from red. We're going to start driver control, or autonomous, in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. The goals, unfortunately, UCF wins both of those goal rushes, and so that is going to be tough luck for Adam. They're going to be flinging rings all over the field, and then they will have to try and go pick them up later. Meanwhile, UCF has 4 rings on 1 mobile goal. They have another mobile goal in their possession. They have a ring on that alliance stake. That's a high ring. That's going to be worth 3 points. Meanwhile, they're clearing out both corners on their side. Huge early advantage for UCF, and they are touching that climbing ladder to make sure they have the win point. That's autonomous. That's the win point for blue. We are going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Adam with a lot of ground to cover, but they quickly go to the positive corner. They're trying to unscore that, or unplace that blue mobile goal. UCF says, not so fast. We have another mobile goal with lots of blue rings on it. Oh, quick work by Adam. They're putting, they're putting a second goal in that positive corner. So each team has a full goal, more or less, in a positive corner. UCF, though, they have a pretty big advantage. They have 2. Oh, Adam has picked up one of the UCF mobile goals. If they place that in a negative corner, we will now have a very competitive match. Meanwhile, Adam scored a ring on that wall stake, but it leaves the field. Our referee is picking it up. He will place it. Adam already ready to go, and they place it on the wall stake. This is going to be a very close match with 45 seconds remaining. Don't let it fool you that blue has a lot more rings scored. Adam has possession of one of those blue mobile goals, and so if they place it in the negative corner, it will offset. UCF is aware of this fact. They are fighting. Now that plays it on that wall stake. So now blue has 6 points on wall stakes. Red only has 3. If they place another high wall stake, that will be helpful for them. UCF playing heavy defense on this wall stake. There's 17 seconds left. All right, our positive corners are secured. We have 1 blue. We have 1 red. That's 2 more points for red there. We have a red. Red has, even on wall stakes as well. Red has autonomous. That might be the deciding factor. UCF, and that is the match. One of those blue mobile goals did not end up in a negative corner. That is going to be a deciding factor in this match. Blue will come home with the win unless there is some unforeseen circumstances in that match. Over here on field number 1, we had a pretty dominant performance from Team Obby 2 in that previous match, winning by a score of 31-3. Tough luck from our guys who drove all the way from Lubbock, Texas, all 17 hours of it. We will hope and wish them good luck in their future matches in this event. But on the field, we have Team Owl 1. They have a thumbs up. Over on the other side, we have Team Arc 3 from Cookeville, Tennessee. We have a thumbs up from them. We are going to start autonomous. We are going to not start autonomous as our head referee is going to our previous match. We may have had a question in that match. Unsure. And it looks like we have a team lined up to run skills. That is a 3rd team and 4th skills run of the day. So we're giving our skills referees something to do. But over on the match field, we are getting ready to start qualification 15 as soon as our head referee is ready to start this match. And it looks like one of our teams is readjusting their robot. Just a fun fact, back a few years ago, there was a rule. If you placed your robot ready to go and you backed away, and then you decided that you needed to change it later, a referee was allowed to randomly reposition your robot before the start of the match. That rule is no longer in. Our red team thinks we should put this back in place. Does our blue team agree? No, they do not want that robot placed upside down by our mean head referee. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1. And we're going to have a goal rush here. We've got 1 goal for Owl. We have 1 goal for Arc 3. That repositioning of the robot, making sure that they were lined up to pick up that mobile goal. We'll see if they score any rings, though. So far, there we go. Wow, that red ring almost got scored. Wow, we are almost crossing the line as well. But it looks like blue will come home with the autonomous victory in this match. 5 seconds are left in autonomous. We've got the motor spinning and the robots moving. All right, blue wins autonomous. Driver control will start in 3, 2, 1. And we are off. Let's see if red can overcome this small deficit as we head into driver control. Meanwhile, blue on that 15-inch robot, I believe, has a red ring stuck now. It's freed, so that may have caused some troubles. We will also see Arc 3. We'll see if they have worked on their goal clamp. We'll see if they are able to intake without the assistance of the elevation ladder. Doesn't look like we're seeing a whole lot of ring scoring right now. But on the other side, Owl 1 has 2 rings scored on that mobile goal. Meanwhile, that second Owl robot, I guess that's the 15, gets the mobile goal clamped, and they are not able to get it clamped well enough to try and get the rings on the goal. Arc 3 also struggling to get the rings on the goal with one of their robots. The other one, though, has a full goal. They are headed over to that positive corner to get those juicy double points. And it looks like they have it placed, but they've let it go. And so with 30 seconds left to go, red is going to try and remove that mobile goal from the positive corner, possibly move it over to the negative corner. Meanwhile, they have 2 goals in the positive corner. We have a lift, it looks like, by the red team. Is blue they are able to now leave. They have a route of escape, and that's 15 seconds. And while I was looking away at that red corner, red was able to remove that blue mobile goal from the other positive corner. Looks like they're going to go for the negative. But if it all holds, looks like red might have a victory at the last second there. Blue places a ring on the alliance stake. Also, just a note to all of our teams, be aware of where your controller cables are in the middle of the match. We don't want that to be hitting rings when you're trying to score it on the alliance stake. Anyways, on field number 2, previously, we had UCF versus Adam, 2 excellent teams, but UCF took the victory 49-25 in that match. We may see those teams face off later in the eliminations or even the finals matches. Maybe Adam can work on some of their match play and pull out a victory later on. But on the field, we have Team Obby 2 as red. We have Easy Peasy as blue. Thumbs up for both teams. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and we're going to have a goal rush here. Obby 2, oh, they missed it. They missed it with their grabber. They didn't even throw off Easy Peasy. And so that looks like it's going to be a close autonomous match as Easy Peasy we're tied so far. Oh, and red missed their other goal. Blue's placing that in the positive corner. We might have a victory for blue in this case. Red missing the alliance stake as well. There's 5 seconds left. Will anything change? We'll have no win point. We only have 1 mobile goal with the scored ring. Our referee's making a determination. We're going to see, yeah, blue's going to win autonomous with the goal in the positive corner. Red with a point deficit to overcome. We're going to have start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Red picking up 2 mobile goals. They're going to try and fill these up, place one in the positive corner, and place some defense on blue while they do it. Blue, meanwhile, they remove that goal from the positive corner. They're trying to fill that one up, and then they are going to try and place it right back where it came from. Obby 2's Dunker Robot putting 2 on the mobile goal. Meanwhile, that intake robot is trying to grab a few rings, and they are going to try and place them in the positive corner. Blue playing some preemptive defense on that, making sure that they can try and take the positive corner from red. Red gets to both positive corners. They are probably going to stay there for the remainder of the match. If blue is unable to extract red from these corners, it looks like 1 goal isn't quite placed. But if blue is unable to extract red from the corners, it is going to be an almost unsurmountable lead. They're going to need to fill up all 3 remaining mobile goals. They're going to need to try to go for wall stakes, and they only have 25 seconds to do it. I don't know if that's going to be possible for this team, but they are going to try. Easy peasy with ground to make up. They have about 15 seconds left to finish it off. They have 2 mostly full mobile goals now, but they still haven't touched the wall stakes. They don't have access to a positive corner, and the Obby 2 robots have 7 seconds left before they are freed and they can leave the positive corners. And they are going to leave now. Those mobile goals are secured. Easy peasy, not having well, they might have enough ring score. There's an alliance ring scored. Obby 1 pulling that robot roll across the field. They have 5 seconds left. They're going to place it in a negative corner. That's going to be a big point swing by Obby 1. But they are, and they are very excited. But it looks like they were able to get 2 of the blue mobile goals in the negative corner. Our referee is looking. It is very close to that tape line. Yeah, so the goal is actually all the way in the air, so it is not placed in that negative corner. It's still going to be a close match. It might still lean red, but do remember that blue won autonomous by a singular point, and that might be the difference in the entire match. But red still, with those 2 goals in the positive corner, going to be tough to overcome. Back on field number 1, we had a very close match in qualification number 15. It was Al 1, it was Arc 3. And it was 17-16, 1-point victory for Al 1. That's their first win of the day. Congratulations to that team on the field in this match. Our red team is from Alabama A&M University. We have the Bionic Bulldogs competing in their first event. On the other side, we have the team from Auburn University, Team Obby 1 from Auburn, Alabama. They are airing up their pneumatics. They are closer to on time this go round. Maybe they can get it right in their 4th match. We think they can. But we'll see if they can put these elevators to good use. They can score those wall stakes. They can use their goal rush and have success in this match and pick up a victory here. Or will Alabama A&M pick up their first victory in this event? And will the double reverse 4-bar stay upright? Will it place rings on the wall stakes? Will it place rings on mobile goals? We will see here in just a moment. Oops.
Yeah, it happens. I know Huntsville has a team as well. UAH.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
UAH has had a team for like 6 years. They've had elements. They even have a whole room all to themselves. but they've competed at one tournament. So go Chargers, I think, UAH. I know. All right, our blue alliance is ready. Our red alliance is ready. We're going to start autonomous in a 3, 2, 1. And it looks like we're going to have well, we can call that a goal rush, but I'd call it a slow rush. Anyways, Obby 1 ends up with 2 mobile goals and a license plate that's falling off. They're going for the wall stakes. They get one. They miss the other. They're going, and they are going to try and get that high ring as well. They're going to go for that wall stake. Eject the red. Cool feature on this Obby 1 robot. It is able to reject rings based on an optical sensor. There are several other teams with that feature as well. I don't know which ones have it and which don't, but this team does. Pretty good autonomous by Obby 1. They will pick up the autonomous bonus. Yeah, and they also get the win point. So we're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1. Yes, that does have 3 rings. So one robot has 3 rings in it. That is a danger. They have to try and remove those rings before they are able to do anything else. It might be jammed. They can't score that ring in their... Doesn't seem like this is something that team has practiced. But meanwhile, on the bottom, our A&M... Oh, that double reverse forward might be tipping again. Will their teammate come and help them? All right, that ring just left the field on the top. We will see if they are able to unjam those 2 rings there. Meanwhile, they get their teammate unstuck. Maybe that'll be something to work on in the pits here today. Those jammed rings, unable to score. But they are going to try and hoard some mobile goals and make it impossible for Alabama A&M to score. Meanwhile, they're pushing the Alabama A&M robot, trying to make them unable to right their partners. They are able to do so, but there are no mobile goals left free on the field. They are all in a corner, and there are 5 mobile goals in a corner. You can hear our blue drive team yelling to their teammates that they need to put it in the other corner. Meanwhile, we're going to try and have a hang here from Team AAMU1. Nope, that corner is protected. Obby 1 realizing it just before they went over there. That will be a warning, probably. But they realized it before they scored it. They didn't leave it there, so good job by them. And now that goal is coming out of the corner. A couple more blue rings scored. Oh, and unfortunately, the robot for that red team fell at just the last minute. So that's a tough break for them, but that's all right. A pretty solid match for the Alabama A&M team. Over on field number 2, we have 3 of 4 robots. That's a 75%. C's get degrees. But on our previous match, we had Team Obby 2 and easy peasy Obby 2 picking up another victory, winning 33-20. Great job by that team. But what? All right, guys, so we're going to be running match numbers 19 and 20, and then we're probably going to go ahead and take a break for lunch. So match 20 is going to be our last match before lunch. Is that okay?
Yeah, you need to queue a 19 again.
Yeah.
No, it's right here.
I don't know how to do it from. Can I do that from the? No, 18. You said 19.
You said.
Did I? Oh, whatever. We're good. Just a reminder, match 19 will be the last match before lunch.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So we're going to run this match on field number 2, run the match on field number 1. That's the last match before lunch. Okay, we have thumbs up from both of our teams. We're going to start.
They're good.
Oh, that's right, sorry. We're going to start the match in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. We have a bit of a goal rush. Bowl 1 hits 1 for 2. I think it's done that every time. But hey, 50% is better than nothing. 500, you'll be the best MLB player to ever live. So bowl 1 looks like they have a jammed ring. We're getting the X to end auto early. We are not getting the same thing from ARC. They want to see these robots move across the field and mess up as many rings as they can before we start driver control. But blue does have a ring scored. I do not see a ring scored for red, so that'll be an early advantage for them. Yeah. All right, so blue wins autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. ARC with a couple point deficit to overcome, but their robots are more than capable of doing it if they are able to get those clamps working and those intakes getting the rings on them. Let's see how much success they have. Bowl 1, again, with 3 rings total scored. ARC has 2, 3, and they had a bit of an issue there. So this ARC robot is actually quite interesting. So they don't actually have a front roller like most teams you'll see with flex wheels. Those hooks are picking up right off the ground. So you saw a few issues there, but if they're able to get that intake tuned, it could be a faster solution and give them an advantage later in the season. Meanwhile, that's actually both our teams are going for those positive corners with one goal has 1 ring, one goal has 5, total of 6, but they are also preventing blue from scoring mobiles in those positive corners. They have about 20 seconds left to keep the corner. They have a ring in that wall stake mechanism. So if they're able to hold off to, and that's a tipped mobile goal, that's going to be tough for blue to right and then score and place in zones. So 5 more seconds for ARC to hold these positive corners. Oh, they dropped their ring that they were going to go on a wall stake. That is 2 mobile goals scored in a positive corner. Those are now protected. ARC going to try and show off their wall stake prowess. But instead, we saw some great defense from Team Bowl 1 preventing them from scoring those wall stakes. It probably won't matter, though, as the equivalent of 1 full mobile goal in a positive corner is going to more than make up from that autonomous loss for red. So, wait, what? Come on, TM. All right, we are on field number 1 as we get the last couple things sorted out from our previous match. In the meantime, we can look at the results from qualification number 18, which you just saw on the field. We had ARC winning by a score of 21-16, picking up a 5-point victory. Great job by that team. Okay, both of our teams are ready here on field number 1. We're going to see if the TM app is working properly. We're going to start the autonomous in 3. I guess we don't have a timer. You're going to roll? Or? All right, we don't need a timer for autonomous. We're just going to keep on going and hope it comes up for driver control. So we've got 2 rings scored for blue. I don't know if I think it's just those 2. I don't know if we're. Oh, okay. We have a driver on the or a timer on the screen there. So we do. All right.
That means that
That makes no sense.
yeah, well, we need
I feel like I'm crazy, but. All right, so
Blue's gonna win autonomous.
yeah, blue went autonomous with 3 rings scored. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. 3, 2, 1. There we go. All right, so we now have a timer. TM is cooperating. We have 2 rings scored for blue, 1 for red. Red has 2 mobile goals in possession. Looks like that Techie 3 large robot is stuck again. That happened in their first match. Unfortunately, it looks like they have some gremlins happening again. Unsure what is wrong there. Maybe we will. Oh, it's just stuck on a ring. My bad. So between the goal and the ring, that robot is stuck. Maybe their little robot will come help it out. They might add some ring guards if any of those team.
Comes to ties.
Yeah, we can use some ring guards. If anybody competed in a tipping point, the rings in that game were even more notorious for getting stuck under wheels and inside drivetrains. With being Pringle shaped, they were very prone to that. Meanwhile, blue has almost filled up a mobile goal. If they can free their teammate from that ring, they'll set themselves up in great position. They were just plowing that mobile goal while possessing another, so they've got to be careful on possession in that sense. 30 seconds left. They have 15 seconds to clear this corner and then place that mobile goal in the positive corner. I think they'll be able to do it. Meanwhile, their teammate content to sit with 2 rings and hold onto them until the end of the match. There's 15 seconds left. Will red be able to place that mobile goal? It is in the air with 15 seconds. That means that goal will not. We just had something fly across the field, unsure of quite where. Oh, it was that 3D printed hook. That's a very thin hook. Maybe if they brought. Oh, there's the other one. Maybe if they brought their 3D printer, they'll be able to fix it over lunch. But interesting there, we have a goal all the way off the ground over there in the corner, all the way on top of a ring. That will not count as placed. Looks like the other one will if it's inside that tape line. But just try and make sure your 3D prints don't fly off. All right, guys, we're going to take 1 hour for lunch. We will resume matches at 1 o'clock. So match number 20 will be on field number 2 starting at 1 o'clock. That is Team Emory 7, the Dooley Ducks, and Easy Peasy Gamecock Robotics. Meanwhile, our referees are going to count up this score. And that will be all for this morning. So enjoy lunch.
Hey y'all, quick announcement. I'm gonna open up skills in a minute, just so teams can go ahead and come in, because I know we haven't had a lot of runs this morning.
All right. So to all of our teams who were just on the field, I'd ask that you please come back and reset the field. So that would be Team Obby 2. To field number 1, please. And you, at least 3 of you, just please come back and reset the field that you were practicing on over lunch. That would be awesome. While they're working on that, we are about to start qualification match number 20 on field number 2 in about 3 minutes. So we've got Emory 7, the Dooley Ducks from Atlanta, Georgia, and Easy Peasy. Please come to field number 2. It's being reset by our friends from Louisiana Tech. I just said that you were resetting the field. Yeah, you're good. All right, so the Emory team has brought their robots up to the field. We're still looking for Easy Peasy. If you just ran skills. All right, sorry, I didn't see you over there. All right, so they're gonna head right over here after that finish getting their skills match scored. Great job to those teams who are running skills just after lunch. And our scores, skill keeper referee Enoch over there doing a great job holding down the fort over at skills. Huh? We have 8 runs. Oh, there's a thing right there. Yeah, we have 8 runs now on skills. We've got a little bit of a line there now. So good job to those 5 teams who have run skills. We've got still probably 8 or so that have not run skills. So make sure you find your way over to skills before the end of the day. At least get yourself a driver skills run in and put some points on the board. All right. Easy peasy finish up their skills run, bringing their robots on the field. How did it go, guys? Did we set a new high score? They say it went okay.
It's a high score because we haven't done it before.
Okay, that's their first time running skills. They're ranked 3rd now. They're high. Okay, so they over doubled their previous high score. It was 20. Now it's 41. They're just behind UCF and Aubie 1 with a score of 118 and 81 respectively. We'll see if they can improve on that throughout the day. Maybe there's a programming skills that can tack on a few extra points to that as well. But they are in the top, 5 or whatever the number is for a number of skills teams, so that does qualify them for the Excellence Award if all the results hold from here on out, depending on their qualification rankings as well. And they'll be going up against our team from Emory University. Still only one Easy Peasy robot on the field. Let's see what they are. There's the second one coming onto the field now. I believe that's running as a 15. All right, looks like our blue alliance, are you ready? Red, are you ready? Red is ready. I'm gonna hope this works.
Yeah.
All right, TM seems to be working now, good. Good job to John for resetting TM over the break. All right.
We have 1 score.
Okay. All right, our referees are ready. Our drivers are ready. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1. And we've got a goal rush on the near side of the audience, almost crossing the line. Looks like both clamps grabbed. Oh, and Easy Peasy has the stronger clamp. Emory, unfortunately, did not get that goal, but they did grab the goal on their own side, unable to score any rings. And Emory just barely didn't score that red ring on the top. That would have resulted in a red win of autonomous. Unfortunately, if results hold for Emory, the blue team, and the USC East South Carolina Gamecocks will win autonomous, and they do so. Blue wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Emory trying to come back from a couple ring deficit, and then that robot is up in the air, being held by the Easy Peasy robot. Emory still unable to grab a second mobile goal with that robot on the far side of the audience. We've got one goal, and then there's a ring. They're trying to intake it. Meanwhile, on the other side, Easy Peasy has that mobile goal. That's their 4th ring on that goal. They're going for more. They're playing defense on the other robot. And Emory still almost got scored that ring. Meanwhile, Easy Peasy, that's the 6th ring of that mobile goal. That's a full mobile goal. That is several rings going outside the field, and a mobile goal in a positive corner. Alrighty, meanwhile, we have Easy Peasy with that arm up, and they are trying to score more blue rings on that mobile goal and possibly score it in a positive corner. Their teammate over grabbing that goal from the positive corner, they're going to try and deposit some more blue rings on it and then possibly put it back. Emory does not want them to be able to do that. They have 3 going on 4 rings. Oh, and unfortunately a miss, and they're probably trying to go back to that positive corner as well. They've got 7 seconds to do so. 20 seconds left in the match. That positive corner is going to be locked down in 3, 2, 1. That's 15. So we only have 1 goal in a positive corner. That's a goal full of blue rings. Red is operating near that positive corner. Our referee cautioning them to avoid that. Blue running away with this match. They have that goal in the positive corner. And a couple extra goals as well. Good match by both teams. Looks like blue has the edge. We'll see what our scorekeeper referees come up with on that match. Over here on field number 1, our last match before lunch was qualification number 19 between Texas Tech and Louisiana Tech. Louisiana came out on top that time with the score of 24. All right, teams being strange, but it was 24-12. You'll have to take my word for it. Here on the field, we have qualification number 21. We have team ARC 3 in red. We have the other team from Auburn Robotics Club, also ARC. That is team Auburn 2 in blue. We will see which ARC is the better ARC here in this match. Just move it back. No. Jack, that's not square. All right, so our referee is making sure that our teams don't have a robot that is too far in front of the line. You know, they've really got to make sure they make it to this uncontested mobile goal as quickly as possible. Anyways, it looks like we have 4 robots ready. Blue, are you ready? Red, are you ready? We are ready on both sides. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. And we're going to have a goal rush. Obby misses again with that claw, but they moved it enough for the other team to not get it as well. ARC missed as well. They've gotten 1 ring scored, so does ARC. They push it down further. They're going for a second. That will not count as a high ring, and they miss it. So it looks like we have an even score thus far, with ARC again spinning, unsure what's going on. This seems to be some sort of bug in the program, unsure of how it could be fixed, and Obby misses that ring onto the wall as well. We'll see no crossing of the autonomous line. Looks like we have 1 ring for each alliance. So it's going to be a tied autonomous period at no win point. Driver control starting in 3, 2, 1. And we are off with both teams trying to make up for that unfortunate autonomous period for both of them. Obby2 with the Dunker robot picking up those 2 rings, and they're going to try and get them settled and get 2 rings on the mobile goal. We had a brief disconnect for all of the robots, but it's good now. Also notice on the positive corner, we have a ring balanced on the corner of the field perimeter. Very interesting. Haven't seen that so far today. Meanwhile, that Obby2 intake robot pitting a 5th ring on that goal. ARC 3 also putting 5 rings on this goal, but they are very far away from the positive corner with 55 seconds remaining in driver period. So they're going to try and get this 6th ring. They got it successfully. Will they get it on the goal? They're going for it right now. They are, unfortunately, unable to get it. Notice again, they're propping up that mobile goal on that elevation area to try and score it. They were unsuccessful in doing so. 35 seconds left into the match. These teams will have 20 seconds to try and dislodge mobile goals from inside the positive corner, and it looks like ARC briefly had success in that. There's 15 seconds left, and there is a scrum in that red positive corner. We will see who comes out with success. Looks like blue has the mobile goal there, but if both mobile goals are there, that might be good for red.
Carson, ring.
We had a ring exit the field. That'll be placed on the red side of the field. And there's a nice last-second ring by ARC 3. And there's going to be a blue ring that will count. So both wall stakes are blue. Lion stake is red. And then we have some mobile goals filled with blue rings. Probably an advantage for the blue alliance. But our scorekeepers will count it up and see. All right, over here on field number 2, let's look at our results from our previous match. That's qualification number 20. We had Easy Peasy with a victory over Emory. Great job to Easy Peasy picking up a victory there. In match number 22, we have on the blue side, we have the UCF Nightmare Robotics from Orlando, Florida. Against them, we have Team Bull 1 from Tampa, Florida. We will see who owns the state of Florida here in this match. All right. Blue, are you ready? Blue is ready. Red, are you ready? Red is also ready. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1. And we have a goal rush. Will Bull, we have a goal. It's a tie. But unfortunately for them, the Bull 1 team lifted up their goal grabber earlier. And so UCF pulls the goal to their side. Unfortunately, it does look like that autonomous program has malfunctioned because of that. Luckily, they have a teammate. That teammate put 4 rings on a mobile goal and put that mobile goal in the positive corner. That will result in an autonomous win for blue, unless a line is crossed here in the last couple seconds. All right, we will see. So blue's going to win autonomous. Good? Yeah, okay. All right, we are going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. UCF with an early lead. They have 3 total mobile goals in their corner or possession. Meanwhile, Bull with 2 mobile goals. They're going to try and fill those up. Then they're going to try and use that blue mobile goal from the positive corner and possibly try and score it in the negative in the closing seconds of the match. Alrighty, so UCF having lots of success. We have 1 goal almost full. They're going for that wall stake as well. The Bull 1 playing some defense, trying to prevent them from scoring that wall stake and that 3-point high ring. Bull 1 now using a little bit of trapping and almost scoring on the opponent's wall or alliance stake. That would not have been a good move by them. Great defense here from Bull 1 on the wall stakes. Unfortunately, there's 3 mobile goals almost full there. And a big mistake almost by Bull 1. They left their goal unattended in that positive corner. Blue almost took it. Again, great defense on the wall stake with 30 seconds left in the match. Will UCF be able? And they might be stuck there. No, they were just tipped up for a brief moment. Bull 1's large robot really struggling in this match to score rings on that mobile goal. Maybe the clamp's not working too well. Only 1 ring in that mobile goal. However, the defense has been exquisite from the Bull 1 team. Wow, that's a huge turn of events. Bull 1 putting a goal in the negative corner. There's 0 blue goals in the positive corner. Positive corners are locked down. Big score there from UCF to get that last second goal ring on the wall stake. We might have a huge upset. The South Florida own Central Florida. They just might. This is going to be a very close match. Remember, blue did win autonomous, but we got a double red goal, and we have a blue goal in the negative corner. That's going to be a very close match. And we are missing a team on field number 1. So if ARC, Tennessee Tech, ARC, please come to field number 1. We can go ahead and look at the results for match number 21 while we're waiting on them. We had Obby 2 tripling up ARC 3, but we'll see if ARC, not 1, but just ARC, can redeem or get revenge for their sister team, ARC 3, and take down Adam. We've got some close discussion over there. We're scrutinizing the score. It looks very, very close, like we said. UCF concerned. That might indicate that they got outscored. That's okay, though. You'd rather take a loss now than in the elimination matches. That'll make sure that they are on their A game here in the future. We've got a question for our head referees over here. Let's let them get it sorted out. Yeah. All right. While we're waiting on that score for field number 2, we've got ARC on the field. On field number 1, they're filling up their pneumatic tanks. They're lining up their robots with their alignment tools. Adam over here, they've been ready. They're ready to roll. They're lined up at these mobile goals. Looks like we are now repositioning our robot with that alignment tool. But they will get it sorted out here in a minute. Meanwhile, our head referee is still discussing the score and the results of the previous match on field number 2. So we will be waiting for that for just a moment. We will keep it updated. Meanwhile, let's take a look at these Adam robots, guys. Tell me a little bit about your robots. What do we like? What do we dislike? What do we think? Some cool stuff on here. They say the robots look good. I'll have to agree with that. The Autons are nice. Nice goal rush as well. Do you do anything cool on the goal rush? We just got the arm or what?
Trying to grab the goal.
They're trying to grab the goal fast. You know, that's a good strategy. Just send full power and grab it. Yeah.
They hit hard.
They hit hard. They do. They play some good defense with these Adam robots. You see some custom aluminum panels where those water jet cut, plasma cut. They look water jet. Like mill? Oh, they said they were CNC milled. Interesting. But yeah, anyway, so those aluminum panels, you know, designed well. They can have higher strength to weight ratios, and you can make a strong and light robot, play some nice solid defense. Our head referee has joined us, and oh wow, so we see the score of the previous match. Bull 1 upsets UCF 17-16. They temporarily have a hold on the state of Florida. We'll see if UCF has anything to say about that later in the day. I feel like we will see them at least one more time here in the rest of the day. Anyways, that is enough for them. Congratulations to Team Bull 1. Let's see if they can continue those results into future matches. But we've got 2 teams on the field. We've got Adam, we've got ARC. We don't have all the teams ready, though. So we will let them finish setting up, and then we will get this match underway here in just a moment as those ARC robots that have an interesting concept. They're picking the ring directly up off the ground. No front intake. If that's tuned well, I could see a speed advantage. The question is, can they tune it well on such short notice? Very recently finished robots. We've got 2 programs not running. Is that by design or? Blue, you ready? Red, are you ready? All right, both teams are ready. We are going to start autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. All righty, so Adam misses one of the mobile goals. ARC, unfortunately, they missed 2. Oh, that's unfortunate. We've got 1 ring on a high stake for red. Let's see if blue is, same for blue. So if all holds, we'll have a tied autonomous round. Adam moving around a lot, but they are going to have to try and get these goals grabbed from the line. If successful, very high potential. Oh, there's a second ring on a stake from Adam. So that will be an autonomous victory. Will they get a win point? They will not get a win point. All right, we are going to start driver control here in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. So we have an early lead here from Adam. They have 2 mobile goals in their possession. So does blue, but they don't have quite as many rings. That's very quickly filled up by Adam. Big early lead with 1:17 left, and they have the second positive corner as well. All right, so now Adam with a full goal in the corner. We will see if the ARC team wants to go do something about it, grab that goal and move it to a negative corner. Meanwhile, red is pinning a blue robot into the corner. Maybe that robot wants to be there, lifts up that intake or wall stake mechanism to try and clear out the corner. Meanwhile, Adam and ARC in a big time pushing match in the red positive corner. Blue making sure, blue trying to get that mobile goal out of the corner. And they are being successfully defended by that strong Adam robot. They're built real tough, made out of that CNC milled aluminum. On the other side, we see red with the mobile goal not placed in the corner, but they are preventing blue from placing their mobile goal into the corner. While on the other side, red has a goal in the corner and a goal in their possession. So as we cross the 15-second mark, that's got to be a pretty big advantage for red. Red with 2 full mobile goals, one of those in a positive corner. Each team just placing rings on wall stakes. Oh, and just missed there from arc. That would have been a couple points. But they missed it, and it looks like Red will take the victory. Our referees having a brief discussion with our scorekeeper referees. I don't think that will impact the score of the match, but just making sure that we are clear on some of the rules and what they should be warning the teams. Okay, so we saw our previous match on field number 2. That was Bull 1 and UCF, with Bull 1 taking the victory. On the field here, on field number 2, for Blue, we have Team Owl 1 trying to claim another win today. And against them, in red, we have Team Techie 3, Bulldog Robotics from Louisiana Tech. We will see which of these teams can take home a victory here. Both of these teams have had not their best day, not their worst day thus far. We will see if they can have a turn for the better, and we will see which of these teams will win. All right, looks like we're still having a little bit of a discussion over here on field number 1. I seem to have lost our head referee, but he will be here. Oh, there he is. Maybe we had a field. Oh, there was a question about a disconnect. I see. So yeah, just a reminder to all of our teams, if you have a question about a ruling or about a disconnect, please tell us before the match ends, or before you leave the driver's station. After you leave the driver's station, there's really not a whole lot we can do. We can't really check the field control. We can't review rulings, so please do it before that. But anyways, let's see. Blue, are you ready? Red, are you ready? All right, both of our teams are ready. We will be good to go as soon as our referee is over here and ensures that the field is set up correctly. And he is on his way now.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah, they're ready.
Ready?
All right, our teams are ready. Our referee is ready. We are going to start autonomous here in 3, 2, 1. And we're going to have a goal rush here. Each team going for 1 mobile goal on the center line. Owl 1, well, actually, it looks like both teams were unsuccessful in possessing those mobile goals. All right, Techie 3 has a mobile goal in their possession, but they did not score a ring on it. So looks like we have 0 scoring here in the autonomous period. We will see if these teams want to end early or finish it out. Looks like we're going to finish it out. Okay. Teams are strategizing what they want to do in driver control. We're going to have a dead heat as we enter the minute 30-second period. Driver control here in 3, 2, 1. And we're going to play some high stakes here as Techie 3 tries and unsuccessfully goes for a ring on their mobile goal. There we go. There's 1 ring scored for them. Owl, in the meantime, has put 2 on their mobile goal. And we're going to have a fight over that positive corner in the red side. Both of these teams pointing at the rings that they should go for, pointing at how they should maneuver to prevent the opponent from getting in that corner. Looks like red has themselves wedged. But there are several rings in that positive corner, so if they can't remove those, that goal will not be placed there. In the meantime, blue has an advantage by, I believe, 1 ring on total number of rings scored. Now that's 2. So blue has a few more rings scored. Red has potential control over that positive corner, but we think that blue might have control over that blue side positive corner, trying to remove the rings from the side. Got to be careful not to possess more than 2. Meanwhile, red trying to maybe intake rings. Unsure what red's going for here. They have a goal of red. Oh, I see. They're stuck on a blue ring just there. They got themselves unstuck. Now they are going to grab that goal and make sure it gets very far away from the negative corner. Or maybe they're trying to place it. Unsure what red's going for here. All right, blue scores again on that goal. They're going to leave that in the middle. Oh, and it looks like red has realized that they placed their mobile goal in the negative corner and not the positive corner. Remember, the negative goals are not protected, so they've got to get it out. They have 3 seconds left. Blue making sure they can't get it out, and it stays there for the end of the match. That's an unfortunate break for the Red Alliance.
I heard you put on that. I can't say anything.
All right, we're on field number 1. We need the Bionic Bulldogs and the Ace of Spades from Texas Tech. We need those 2 teams. Oh, sorry, we have the Alabama A&M. All right, Ace of Spades from Texas Tech, please come to field 1. Come on, field number 1. We didn't drive 17 hours and not come. There we are. All right. No, they had a judges. The judges were interviewing them. Our head referee said that is the one reason that he will wait on you for a match. So that is good that we were at the judges. I assume they will be coming shortly. Meanwhile, our referees are counting up the final score on the match on field number 2. I guess we can take a look at the results from our previous match here on field number 1. That was qualification 23, and Adam takes another victory, 37-17. Great start to the day for Team Adam. They're only ranked 6th. That's actually kind of surprising. I expect them to be quite high by the end of the day. Maybe they have that early loss that's still holding them back just a little bit. But they can continue to win, but they should climb the rankings even further. All right, but on the field, we have Team AAMU1. It looks like they have made a modification to their robot, so our referee, good. Okay. All right, so that is actually filling up that 24-inch volume. So we'll see if they have some success on those wall stakes.
Can we unplug and turn our robots off?
Yeah, okay. All right, and here they are. They have wrapped up that judge's interview, and we have our team from Texas Tech joining us here on the field. Cool note about this Texas Tech robot, I don't recall many other teams having this, and definitely not on intakes, but they have made custom molded wheels. It looks like they are the same geometry as a standard flex wheel. Is that right? They are the same geometry. They used, yeah, I know that. They used silicone rubber for that. I don't know what the mold was made out of. Probably 3D printed of some sort or the other. But good note on that, if you want to use custom flex wheels, that is perfectly legal here in VEXU, and potentially a source of improvement on your drive and intake wheels. Could be a place for experimentation for all of our teams. And we'll also see about these hooks. Last match, the climbing hooks for this Texas Tech robot snapped, so we'll see if they've rectified that issue. They could have used the classic fastener of VEXU, known as duct tape, but we'll see if they're able to do it. We'll also see if we can see this double reverse 4-bar in action from Alabama A&M. Had some tipping issues in previous matches, but maybe they'll have more success now. Yep, so it looks like we were able to find or repair 2 more hooks on the Texas Tech robot. So that's good for them. We'll see if they are similarly durable as well. So we'll see if they're printed in the same orientation.
When they hook one and then hook the other, it's a problem.
Yep. But just got to make sure those climbing hooks are durable. You never know, you might get hit while you're climbing or something of the sort.
But you're the only one out of that.
So yeah, just a reminder to everyone, you gotta wear safety glasses if you think your robot's gonna break. All right, Red, are you ready? Red is ready. Blue, are you ready? Blue is ready. We are gonna start autonomous here in 3, 2, 1. And we've got not exactly a goal rush, but and across the line by the Blue Alliance. Tough break. And it looks like they've also scored a red high ring, so that might give Red the autonomous bonus if we don't have any more action here. We've got 15 seconds left and no movement, so I think that might be it. Do you want to end early? Oh, I guess, yeah, they did also cross, so it will also be a victory for Red regardless. All right, Red wins autonomous driver control here in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. So we will see this new claw attachment here in action for AAMU1. Having some issues with their double reverse 4-bar in the claw. Maybe one of our other drivers can help. Maybe they can lift that lift up and then close the claw and have some success. All right, over here on the Blue Alliance, we have a quick recovery by the Texas Tech Ace of Spades team. You know, we'll see what the Red Raiders are able to do here as they grab 5 rings on that mobile goal. They have 1 red as well, but 5 blue rings, so that'll count for points. And it looks like with 53 seconds remaining, they're going to head over to one of the positive corners, deposit that goal, and hope that it will stay there until they are locked at 15 seconds left. And we had a quick screen disconnect there. Gotta love the static electricity generated by this carpet, but it was pretty quick. As we pass 35 seconds left in the match, does not look like that mobile goal is placed in the positive corner, but it's also the only ring scoring that has happened in this match, and it should give them a very, very narrow lead of 1 point. No, actually, I think we might be tied so far in this match. Yes, we are tied, yeah. 7-7, we see it on the live score, unless that mobile goal is placed in the positive corner. Texas Tech, oh, we're testing the hooks, and the hooks are holding.
They're touching that goal.
I know. All right, now the other robot has also, and Alabama A&M going for the hand. Oh no, they missed it the last second. Oh, it's dropping though. Does the Texas Tech robot hold? It's been 5 seconds. Is it in the air? It is in the air, so that will count as points for the Texas Tech Ace of Spades team. I believe that is actually going to make the difference in the match. Great job by those two teams. Very, very close match. Let's look at the results from our previous match. That is Team Owl 1 taking a 21-point victory over Techie 3. On field number 2 right now, in the Blue Alliance, we have Team Aubie 1 from Auburn, Alabama, pitted against the Emory 7 Dooley Ducks from Atlanta, Georgia. We will see which team is able to take home the Battle of I-85. Again, our referee is making sure that these Aubie robots don't have zip ties curling up. And got to make sure they're starting, and it's very close. They might have to back it up a touch. Yep, they're going to move their zip tie and make sure that it is in size. We're going to have a gold rush here. It looks like we're going to have a contested gold rush here at the top between that 15-inch Aubie 1 robot and the, is that 15 or 24?
That's the 24.
All right, that's the 15, okay. So the 15-inch Emory robot. All right, Blue, are you ready? Blue is ready. Red, or what do we?
Hey guys, if you're not a part of the team, you have to back up.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, Red, are you ready?
Good.
Red is ready. All right, we're going to start autonomous here in 3, 2, 1. And we have a goal rush here. Aubie 1 getting 1, barely not crossing the line. We did not have a contested goal rush at the top. So Aubie 1 has successfully grabbed both mobile goals. Will this autonomous work here after lunch? Emory's goal does not seem to be working. Aubie 1 has 2 rings scored there. We have 1 on the high stake, but did they cross the auto line? It's really close. And they're unable to intake that ring as well. 5 seconds left in autonomous. We have, no, okay, so that is scored. Looks like Blue went autonomous. If no line was crossed, no line was crossed.
What? You're good now.
So Blue went autonomous.
And they should get 1 point.
Yeah, and the win point as well. They have 2 high rings, and they have a robot touching the. That's what I meant. Like 2. Yeah. All right. Drive for control is going to start here in 3, 2, 1. And we are off. Aubie 1 grabbing that mobile goal from the positive corner very successfully with that locking clamp on the rear of their robot. Yeah. Meanwhile, our team from Emory is trying to score on their alliance stake. They're having a bit of trouble. I believe there is an obstacle in their way, and it looks like they're about to get that ring scored. And there it goes. So the Emory has that scored. Meanwhile, they have a mobile goal with 1 red and a blue ring on top. They're trying to get a red top ring to take that 5-point swing as the Aubie 1 robot is grabbing those rings. Had a bit of a jam there on the mobile goal. That was better. Now that's 3 on 1 robot, and then we have 5 in the corner, 2 on a wall stake. The other wall stake is empty. We've got an Aubie 1 robot trying to grab another mobile goal, and they do. So Aubie 1, each alliance, has 2 mobile goals in their possession. There is a blue mobile goal full of rings. They're at 35 seconds. They've got to watch that corner Red did have a mobile goal in their possession. They would not have been able to remove it from the positive corner. Red is going to have to drop that mobile goal if they want to remove it. It looks like instead they might be trying to make sure that both mobile goals are in the positive corner. Blue removes it as well. That might seal the match. Both positive corners are locked at this point in the match. Blue has both positive corners. They have both wall stakes. Looks like we're going for a negative corner on that red map. That was a very good move by Blue. Emery going for a hang, unable to get it. That may have been their only way to come back in that match. Looks like a pretty solid win for Blue. Referee checking to make sure that where that mobile goal is. Anyways, let's look at the results from our previous match. The Texas Tech team taking a 9-point victory over the Alabama A&M team. Great job by those two teams. But after that, we're going to head to our match on the field here. We have Team Techie 3 from Louisiana Tech in red against Team Aubie 2 from Auburn, Alabama here in blue. Blue, are you ready? Blue is ready. Red, are you ready? Red is ready. They're giving a shrug. We're going to see right now here as we start autonomous in 3, 2, 1. And we've got a goal rush here. Aubie gets both goals. That robot on the near side was able to get the mobile goal. Oh, but unfortunately, that dunk robot got a ring of the wrong color. Oh, and scores it as a high ring. Looks like Blue still has one more high ring than Red does. If this holds, Blue will have the advantage. But still, an errant autonomous by Aubie 2. If they want to be a real contender in eliminations, they'll have to get this sorted out. All right, that's the end of autonomous. Blue wins autonomous. We are going to start driver control here in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Aubie 2, dunk robot grabbing the mobile goal that they got from the center line. They are now going to try and fill that one up and move towards the positive corner, most likely. It looks like that is the case. All right, looks like our team from Louisiana Tech is doing the same at the top near that wall of stake. All right, we have an early advantage in rings by about 5 for the Aubie team, but Red is catching up quickly, getting one, and just missed there by that Techie intake robot. 2 misses in a row now. Will they get this one? There we go. 3 rings on this mobile goal for Techie. 4 now. Very quickly accumulating rings, but we should note that Aubie 2 robot is in the positive corner. There's 6 rings on that mobile goal. There is a ring that is in their Lady Brown mechanism to go on the wall stake. They also have a high ring on a wall stake. Meanwhile, we have a pushing match here in that positive corner. You can hear from that driver station. We had a drive coach saying, give it up, leave the goal, and get those wall stake rings instead. There are 19 seconds. They've got to protect this goal, though. All right, there's 15 seconds, and that other Aubie 2 robot is coming alive as it scores that second ring on the mobile goal. Techie saying, play defense, and there's a second ring. Will Techie be able to come back? We each have a robot goal in the doubled corner, but Red has a slight advantage on the mobile goals, I believe, but Blue has those wall stakes. Those high rings probably make the difference in addition to the autonomous bonus. All right, we need Arc 3 on the field. There they are, Arc 3 coming to the field. They're going to play Bowl 1 here. Let's see if Tennessee or Florida will come out on top right here. Bowl 1 making sure that robot is lined up towards that near side mobile goal on the center line. Meanwhile, their other robot is facing the center. We'll see if that goes for that middle mobile goal or if that goes for the one right. Is this one? He's telling me it's going for the corner one. I don't know. We'll see if that happens in the match or if our drive team is telling a bit of a fib to try and throw off that Arc 3 robot. Meanwhile, Arc 3 definitely trying to fool Bull 1. That robot's going to turn and come to this corner mobile goal. We'll see which one gets there first. Oh, okay. Our team. Well, our teams are trying to get DQs. You know, we got to get that DQ'd by Omar. Yeah, we've got to get more teams in the Alabama State Discord and give them the DQ'd by Omar role. Our head referee here shaking his head at all of the teams who want to get DQ'd so they can get a role in the Discord server. Questionable decisions made by high school students. It doesn't always change in college, though. Anyways, Arc 3 lining up for that top mobile goal. Looks like we're going to have a rush on that one there, making sure we have our preloads in all of our robots. Looks like we do. We've got all of our programs started. No. Anyways, yeah. All right, yeah, blue, are you ready? Red, are you ready? What? Oh, it looks like red accidentally plugged that into the Ethernet port instead of the smart field control port. So we had a quick little spin there. I don't know that I've seen, have you seen that before, Omar?
What?
A spin from plugging it in the wrong port?
No, he just hit. He was in driving control.
Oh, okay, I didn't see that. Whatever. That's what I was saying. Anyways, looks like our robots are ready now. Red, are you ready? Red is ready. Blue is still ready. We're going to start autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. And Bull won. It doesn't matter if they were going for that middle goal or that side goal. It looks like they missed it anyways. But hey, that's near side robot to the audience, grabbed a goal. It scored a ring on that goal, and if all holds, that will win them the autonomous bonus. Arc trying to touch that. Oh, they actually missed the touch on that elevation structure as well. 5 seconds on autonomous. We are getting X's from Bowl 1. We are not getting it from Arc. They're still moving around. And that is the end of autonomous. Blue will win autonomous. Driver control starting here in 3, 2, 1. And we're going to score some rings on these stakes here. Try to get them on the top as Bowl 1 pulls that mobile goal out of the positive corner. They're going to try and put some more rings on that mobile goal stake. Meanwhile, that 15-inch robot is humming. It's gotten 4 rings already on that mobile goal. Now that'll be 5. Can they get some more as we cross the 1 minute, 10-second threshold in the match? That's 5 rings on that Bowl 1 mobile goal. That's 6. Now they're going to make their way to the positive corner. We'll probably see some defense from Arc 3. That defense was ineffective, completely juked out by the Bowl 1 robot, getting those rings outside of that corner, getting that mobile goal placed in the positive corner. Huge point scoring play there, scoring a very nice 16 points. That's going to be very difficult for the Red Alliance to overcome. We had a red ring leave the field. That was incidental. It's going to go back on to the Arc 3 side. There we go. Great job by our scorekeeper referee getting that sorted out. Meanwhile, there's a huge cluster of mobile goals in that blue positive corner area. There's 3 right there. And that Arc 3 robot is pinning the Bull, or I guess it's not pinning, they're not really trying to escape, but they are pushing the Bull 1 robot into that corner as they are boarding those mobile goals. That's 15 seconds. Those mobile goals are locked, or that mobile goal is locked down. Only one is placed in the corner. All right, looks like, oh, and in the negative corner is the other Arc mobile goal. Bull is holding that one there. This is a pretty excellent victory for the Bull 1 team. We'll see if Arc 3 can rebound here in a future match. Headed back over to field number 1, results from our previous match. A very nice victory from the Obby 2 team. But on the field, we only have 2 robots. So we need Team Texas Tech, Ace of Spades. Come on, guys. Where are the Red Raiders? Do we see them anywhere? We're on the field. Oh, they're at the queuing table. Come on, what are our queuers? There's our scorekeepers had to go over there. We had to straighten out those queuers. You know, we had Nick Candela and other troublemakers who were over there earlier in the day. I don't see him right now, but he's probably hiding over there under the table somewhere. But there they are, Texas Tech coming to the field, getting ready to play this match against the Easy Peasy team. We'll see how easy this match is for them as they face off against the team who drove a whole 17 hours to get here for their second event. Anyways, let's take a look at this match. So we've got Easy Peasy aimed at the near side goal and the far side goal. We will see what the Texas Tech team lines up for. Doesn't look like they're going for a goal rush. They've got their robot pushed all the way up against the wall, looking for consistency on that near side robot. The far side robot looking more to go towards the center or maybe a wall stake. We will see here in just a moment as they are getting their programs selected and ready to go. All right, Red, are you ready? Red is ready. Blue is not quite ready because they need to get a ring off of their alliance stake. There we go. We're going to put that preload in our robot just like that. Good spot by our head referee. All right, Red now making sure that they've got their program selected as we're about to start. Blue, are you ready? Red is also ready. We're going to start autonomous here in 3, 2, 1. And we are underway. Looks like one of the easy peasy robots didn't move. The other one crossed the autonomous line and missed the mobile goal. Maybe they'll score on the wall stake. Can they do that? I don't know that that's the design by the program, though. Unfortunate for him. 15 seconds left in autonomous. We're getting crosses made by easy peasy. Will we end? Oh. Okay, we are going to end autonomous early. Saved 5 seconds there. Driver control starting in 3, 2, 1, and begin. So easy peasy. Grabbing a mobile goal from that center line. They may have missed it in autonomous. They did not miss it in no driver control. 2 rings on there. Each of the mobile goals. There's 3. And going on 4. There's 3 on each. And another. Nope, that was a miss there. Let's see if those custom molded flex wheels on that Texas Tech robot is able to suck up those rings and give them what they need to come back. We crossed the 1-minute threshold here in this match. Red having a commanding lead, trying to remove those remaining 2 rings from that that positive blue corner. As we cross 50 seconds now, back and forth by each of these teams. Red trying to control both positive corners. Looks like they're being successful. Unclear if that red positive goal is actually placed or if it is just near the corner. Probably near the corner. There's 20 seconds left before we will see the corners locked down. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance trying to remove that red goal from the corner. And now we have 1 red goal that is off the ground. That's not placed. Now neither red goal is placed, but red has a lot more rings. If we can see one of these red goals end up in a negative corner, that could turn the tide of the match. 15 seconds are left. Red is going to try and block. Oh no, it looks like Texas Tech is going for a climb. That may not be enough. There's a pin at the top. And they back up just in time, and Texas Tech is unable to hang. No goals in negative corners. I know. And
Can you make an announcement that teams should run skills to be qualifying for awards? Just encourage it.
yes, I will continue to do that. Okay, we just had just a reminder to all of our teams. Please run skills. If you want judged awards, you got to run skills. More, not really. But if you want to be qualified for excellence, I need you to run skills. So if a judge is coming up and telling us that means that a team who has not run skills, if you run skills, you're probably in line for an award. So if you've got a good notebook and you haven't run skills, please run skills. You're costing yourself awards right now.
And a spot to Worlds. And a spot to Worlds.
Yeah, that's also probably a spot to Worlds. Also, if there's double qualifications, which they're very...
It doesn't design.
It goes to skills. That's why they had it. Yeah, so our Nick, who has been queuing today, just came up and talked about him being called out. I need to apologize to Mr. Nick. Okay, the reason that we didn't have a team on the field was because he was not there. He was in the interview for his team, and instead of helping them out today, he is volunteering to help us. So thank you to Nick, who has been doing most of our queuing. Anyways, we've got some robots on the field. Al, are you ready, or what are we? You got to connect both controllers. I don't know what we're doing, but looks like we only have 1 controller connected by Owl. Our head referee's going to look at that. Meanwhile, our Alabama A&M team is setting up their robots and trying to get ready. There we go. Looks like we had a brief disconnect. There we go. All right, we've got 4 green lights on our display. Blue, are you ready?
You guys ready?
Blue is ready. Red, are you ready? Red is ready. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and begin. Al moving, doesn't cross the autonomous line, grabbing a goal off the center. Will they be able to score? I don't see any more movement. They might not score. So all right, are we done? All right, we're going to end autonomous early as both teams signal an X We've got an autonomous tie. Driver control starting in 3, 2, 1. And we will see if Alabama A&M can pick up their first win of the day here as they start with an autonomous tie. Almost had it in the last match, but unable to pull off that last second climb. If they were able to do so, that may have been either a tie or a very, very, very close match. But it looks like Owl is off to a quick lead in this match. They've got 2 rings scored, but we will see if the opponents are able to come back. That is now 4 rings scored on this Owl 1 robot. That 15 doing quite well today on the rings in the ring scoring department. Now they're going to head over to one of those positive corners and try and double the points of that goal. Pick up those extra 9 or 8 points. 45 seconds left in the match. That's 30 seconds before positive corners are locked down. Meanwhile, it looks like the Alabama A&M robot going for a hang very early in the match, and it looks like this is going to be sort of not a partner hang, but like a double hang.
Might be a partner hang.
Or are they are going to go for a partner hang? This would be very impressive. Oh, again, that
Guys, you're too high.
robots need to move down a little bit. This will be the first double hang that I have seen in this game. They're communicating with one another. It's looking like that claw might not be able to fit through the climber. They've got 15 seconds. This could be a pretty nice point bonus. They might have to modify that claw on the double reverse 4-bar to make it work. But if they're able to get this partner hang figured out, they could be a serious problem for some teams. And that is the match. So we'll see if they can get that figured out. If they figure out that partner hang, then they may be able to score a couple rings and get a good score here in upcoming matches. We'll see if they can get it sorted out for their next one. Let's look at our results from the previous match. That's qualification number 29. We see Easy Peasy taking a victory of 21-10 against the Texas Tech Red Raiders. But here on field number 1, we have our number 1 ranked alliance, the UCF Nightmare Robotics. They have taken a loss there in their last match. We'll see if they can redeem themselves. Those win points still holding them to the number 1 seed against them. From Tennessee, we have ARC from Tennessee Tech. We will see which of these teams will come out on top. We expect both of them to be in the eliminations, as ARC is actually somewhat close on the fringe there. But if they can pull out a couple wins here in the afternoon, they should be okay. All right, Blue, are you ready? I don't think so. Red, are you? Red's giving a thumbs up. We'll see if we can get a green rating. That's so weird.
You guys understand what I said? All right, you guys good? Good.
All right, we've got both teams ready. Let's start autonomous in 3, 2, and we're gonna have a goal rush. UCF, they have had a very consistent goal rush all day long. If a team is not able to beat that goal rush, they're gonna have a tough time consistently beating this robot, especially in a best of 3 format in that finals. All right, there's the UCF adding a ring to their alliance stake. Won't have to bother with that during the match. There's another high ring. They're going to get 2 in that mobile goal, not put it in the negative corner as we saw a couple matches ago, and they will win autonomous and get a win point. Driver control coming up in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. ARC with some grounds to make up, and against a good team nonetheless. Quick disconnect there on that ARC radio on this far side. In that short span of time, UCF gobbling up rings, got 1 full mobile goal. They're going to come over here. Nope, they're just going to defend. They're going to defend up. They're about to have 2 full mobile goals in that doubler round area. They've got a ring onto their alliance stake. They're going for a wall stake now. They're just adding insult to injury. Lots of rings scored by the ARC robot. They're going all the way around, pulling off a spin move, getting the 6th ring there. And I'm not too sure what they're doing now. It looks like they've given up. Oh, an attempt mobile goal there. I'm not sure if that was intentional. But ARC does have possession. We have an important development there. ARC, oh no, they dropped them. Okay, they've gotten, ARC has one of these red mobile goals, and they've pushed it into the negative corner. There's 35 seconds left. There's 20 seconds for them to wedge this goal out. We'll see if the others stay. Meanwhile, the other ARC robot UCF robot playing defense against ARC. ARC now has a positive corner. Oh no, but an error by the ARC team. They allowed UCF to pick up the goal from their negative corner, and they removed it. That's a pretty big swing. If ARC's unable to change that, there will be a very big price to pay. All right, ARC gonna try and force this UCF goal into the negative corner. There, UCF put one in their corner. Unable to place it in the negative corner. These aren't protected.
Oh, no, it was double.
I see. Alrighty, our head referee talking to our teams about the previous match. We had a bit of a double position incident there at the end, but it was not match affecting, so no DQs in that match. And we can look at our results from that. So we see UCF pulling out a victory, 38-29. Pretty solid victory for that UCF team, but a good effort by ARC. If they have another shot, they will certainly give it their best. Over here on field number 2, though, we've got Adam as the Blue Alliance. And today, our 7th ranked alliance, they're going to try and improve their seed, going up against Emory. So we will see which of these teams can pull out the victory. Adam trying to improve their rank into the first couple seeds, making sure they get a bye. Emory trying to improve their seed so they can get a good matchup in the first round as well. We will see which one has a better match strategy, better designed robots, and better programming here in this match. All right, while we wait for our head referee in the previous match, let's see if our teams are ready. Blue, are you ready? Blue, you ready? Red, are you ready? All right, both teams are ready. We talked about our Adam robots already. Let's see about the Emory robots. Guys, what do we like about our robots? Anything you want the audience to know? It has a good drive base. All right, what makes the drive base good? It's really strong. That's about the same thing they said. We'll see which robot is stronger built. We'll probably see both of these teams play some defense back and forth with these tank drive bases. Adam, how many motors are on the drivetrain? We got 8 motors on the drivetrains. That's 88 watts of power. Red, we've got 4 motors on the drive base? Oh, okay. Well, we've got 4 motors versus 8 motors. I'm going to pick the 4 motors to win. We're going to pick the 4 motors. We're going to say the driving is going to pull it out. You know, we're going to have some spin moves going on over here. We're going to see if that can't beat these Adam robots. But it will be a little bit of difficult to overcome. Half the drive power is a tough ask for these Emory robots. But we'll see what happens here. You got to play you play the matches to play the matches. So we will see what happens. We don't play them on paper. Our head referee still having a discussion with the UCF team about a previous match. Unsure about what that ruling was, but they won this last match, so that is good. Just want to make sure everything is clear for everyone before the elimination rounds. Well, while we're waiting on that, we can go look at skills. Let's see what's happening over in the skills area. We got a team about to run. I believe that's Techie 3. We're about to run Techie 3? Yep. Driver or programming? Oh, there's our head referee. He's done now. Sorry, Techie 3's about to run skills. Good job on them. Seeing if they can get some judged awards. Blue, you still ready? Red, still ready? We've got both teams ready. Let's start autonomous here in 3, 2, 1. And we've got a goal rush. And Adam... Oh, those 8 motors can't make that claw grab the mobile goal from the center line, but unfortunately Emory missed theirs as well. So Blue with a couple rings. Emory doesn't have any rings yet. Will they be able to get some before the end of the autonomous period? They have 15 more seconds to be able to do so, and it looks like Blue is going to win this autonomous bonus. Let's see if that changes. We've got 5 seconds. Not quite. All right, blue takes the autonomous bonus. Will they get a win point? Yeah, so they're not touching the climbing structure, so that will not be a win point, says our head referee. So they are getting a win point? Yeah, so they do get a win point. All right. Let's start driver control here in 3, 2, 1. And we are beginning. Emory trying to have a bit of a comeback here. They've got an early 15-point deficit to overcome. And there come the rings on that intake. Now, looks like they might go for a wall stake. Oh, no, they're going to go for another on the mobile goal first. Unable to convert that one. Have to be careful with possession right now, as they already have one in that wall stake mechanism. But we'll see if they are able. There we go. There's another ring on that mobile goal. There's 2 on that one, 1 on the other. Meanwhile, Adam gobbling up these rings for the mobile goals. They've got 2 mobile goals in positive corners, and it looks like a chain just came off of one of the robots. It probably came from an Adam robot, if I saw that correctly. Unable to tell for sure, though. Adam having a dominating early lead. They have 2 full mobile goals or 5 ring mobile goals in positive corners. Meanwhile, Emory not having nearly as, they have 2 total rings on mobile goals, but they do have the same number of high rings. So if they are able to add some extra rings to their mobile goal and possibly get some of these wall stakes, they could win. Oh, great move by the Emory team trying to get this blue mobile goal out of the positive corner, but it looks like blue is pinning this. And that great job by Emory with at the last moment, removing that blue mobile goal from the positive corner. And in the other
1, 2, 3.
And in the other positive corner, it looks like 2 blue mobile goals are placed in there. That is going to be an interesting scoring ruling over there. Our referee walking over to look at that now and seeing about a scoring decision. That's going to be an interesting match. I think blue will win regardless, but it might be closer than we would have thought with 15 seconds left in the match. Anyways, over on field number 1, we saw ARC take down UCF take down ARC just in that previous match. But on the field right now, we've got Team Auburn in red and Team Owl in blue. We've got some rock, paper, scissors across the field. We've got... Good? Oh. Our referee making sure the robots are starting in legal positions, but everybody's ready. Let's start autonomous in 3, 2, 1. And we've got a goal rush. Not quite a goal rush, but a goal grab. Oh, an unsuccessful grab by the Auburn team. That locking claw unable to make contact. Let's see if they can get that alliance stake, though. Oh, unable to get that as well. But they do have a high ring now. 2 rings scored. Let's see if they can get this wall stake without crossing the line. Unable to do so, unfortunately. Tough luck by this orange robot. And it does not look like it will get a win point as a result of those misses. Still a win for the Red Alliance. So Red wins autonomous. Driver control starting in 3, 2, 1. And we're going to grab these mobile goals, put some rings on these stakes. Obby, again, moving that mobile goal around and trying to grab it with the claw. Unsuccessful again. Now we have 4 robots with 1 mobile goal apiece. Which team will be able to grab them the fastest? Excellently tuned intake here from Team Auburn 1's orange robot. Not working quite as well right now for the blue team. So those Adam robots, those Auburn robots, very good at picking up those rings. UCF as well. We will see if there can be a response from Team Owl 1. They've been struggling a little bit more. Good defense there played by the orange Auburn 1 robot. There's 2 Owl robots. And now there's pitting by the Auburn robot against that cone of the structure. But there's 2 Owl robots, and while those 2 robots are occupied, the other Auburn 1 robot filled up a mobile goal completely. They're going to try and put that in the positive corner as there are 33 seconds remaining. They've got about 15 more seconds to place that mobile goal, and they have been successful. In the meantime, Team Owl 1 has grabbed a mobile goal with primarily red rings and placed it in a negative corner. Let's see if the Auburn team can play some defense. Auburn got to place that goal quickly, and I believe they were successful in placing that mobile goal with about a second. Now there is pinning by Auburn. They will back away as Owl is now stuck on top of rings, And Aubie has pulled away in the last second as they remove the mobile goal from that negative corner. Very solid play at the last 30 seconds of the match to place those mobile goals in the positive corner, remove the mobile goal from the negative corner, and probably take the victory. Now, over here on field number 2, results from our last match. We saw Team Adam pick up another victory and move up to the 5th ranked seed. If they increase their rank one more, then they can get a bye in that first round with the 12 alliances moving to the elimination bracket. But currently on field number 2, we've got Team Bull 1 fresh off a victory against UCF. Let's see if they can keep the momentum going against another one of our top contenders. That is Team Aubie 2. All right, we've got 4 green lights on the monitor. Blue, are you ready? Red, are you ready? Our teams are ready. Let's start autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. We've got a goal rush. Aubie went in the goal rush on both sides. Bull 1 again. That 15, really excellent at getting rings on the mobile goal. Not so excellent at getting mobile goals off the center line. It may have missed every one this event. Oh, it's gotten 1. All right, we're 1 for 5. Yeah, that's okay though. They still have an opportunity to come back. It looks like actually like autonomous will be a tie. Our head referee being pulled to the previous match because of a question. We're gonna have a tied autonomous. Huh. Nice. Yes, we're going to have a tied autonomous here on field number 2. That blue ring on the red alliance take does not count.
You need 3 rings. Yeah, it's the first point of it.
All right, so now that that's been cleared up, yeah, so we're going to have a tied autonomous, no win points. All righty, let's start driver control here in 3, 2, 1. And we've got a Daniel Freitas style driving stance from Team Bull 1, acting like the bulls of Minotaur on BattleBots. All right, they're moving around trying to score these rings on the mobile goal. They've got the clamp, and now that 15. Once it gets the mobile goal, it gets the rings on the goal. Meanwhile, Aubie 2 struggling a little bit with that dunker robot. Now they've decided we're not gonna go for offense. We're gonna play some defense. They're chasing around Bull 1, but Bull 1 is putting on a driving clinic. They're spinning and they're moving around, making it very difficult for Aubie 2 to get that mobile goal in the positive corner. But Aubie 2 doing an excellent job, and I hear that I have no air. They have 2 massive pneumatic tanks, but they still managed to run out of air. There's 40 seconds left in the match. Red has 2.
You're trying to go forward.
Red has 2 mobile goals into the positive corner.
Hey, you're trying to go forward. That's not a pin.
Red has both mobile goals in the positive corner. Or sorry, just 1. But Blue trying to get a mobile goal there. They have been unsuccessfully doing so. Yeah, Blue still not trying to escape. Our referee saying that's not a pin. And that mobile goal was just tipped for Red. Now Red got a mobile goal full of blue rings. Can they place that successfully in the negative corner? It is going to be very close as the last few seconds of the match. Meanwhile, the other Aubie 2 robot pushing a robot across the field. That is time. That goal is placed in the negative corner. I think we hear the it's fine from Aubie 2. Close match. Match by these teams, Aubie 2 seems confident in the victory. That is going to be very important for the rankings as we move forward. And then if we look up on the screen, we see quite frankly, a clattering by Team Aubie 1. We'll see if Owl can pick it up for their next match. But on field number 1 right now, we've got our number 1 ranked team, UCF in blue. And against them, we have Team Techie 3 in red. They are ranked 8th. Let's see if they can stay on the upper half of the bracket and pick up a win to move up and position themselves well for the elimination rounds. UCF seems to have some issues connecting. They've got their robot on the field, making sure that that radio is linked to that controller so they don't have any issues during the match. Great job by them taking care of that as early as possible. Still running a few minutes behind, but not too bad for a VEXU competition. UCF making sure everything is good. Got that aligner ready to go on that robot, trying to score some wall stakes after those mobile goals are cleared.
The judges needs until 2:40 to finish interviewing all.
All right, we've got both of our teams ready on the field. Let's start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. UCF, wow, Techie got there first, but UCF had the goal grabber, so they were able to get the mobile goal. But it may have messed them up. It looks like UCF is not exactly where they want to be. Oh, no, they're where they want to be. Their programming is always where they want to be. There we go. There's four rings on that mobile goal in the positive corner. We've got a ring on the Alliance stake, and we've got some rings. Oh, didn't quite get those rings from that negative corner, but that's okay. They're going to get a win point. They're going to get the autonomous bonus, and they'll be set up well in 3, 2, 1. And we are off as UCF tries to hold on to this lead and redeem their loss against that Bull 1 team from a few moments ago. UCF off to an early 6-ring lead or so as the Techie team grabs their second mobile goal, and as that big robot tries to clear off the positive corner, you hear their teammates saying, stay in the corner, we will fill out this goal, we will go head-to-head with UCF. We believe in our 15. They've got some ground to cover. They're down an Alliance stake. They're down 2 rings in the positive corner. That might change in a moment. They're getting played. Oh no, and now that robot is stuck on a ring. You hear that? There we go. Excellent driving by these teams. That drive coach telling them to drop the mobile goal and then go, oh no, they accidentally tipped the mobile goal. Let's see if they are able to get one of these blue UCF mobile goals out of a positive corner and move it to a negative. That might be their only hope to come back in this match. It was undefended very briefly. Now they're playing defense against UCF. They're playing wall stakes. Will wall stakes be enough to win the match, though? UCF going to defend that wall stake, maybe? Not quite. Techie misses the wall stake. 15 seconds left. It's locked down. It might be too much to overcome now from Techie. We had a DC from the Red Alliance. Our referee is going to look at it, unsure of what caused that disconnection. Yeah, it looks like that radio may have become disconnected. Got to put that radio in a secure location. Unfortunate for the team, unsure that it would have made a difference in the match. Great job by those teams. Looks like UCF has picked up yet another victory. Great job to that team. They're going to be a force to be reckoned with here in a few moments. Also, just a note that we might finish qualification matches a bit before you are interviewed. If you have not been interviewed when qualification matches end, please stay by your pit tables. Our judges are getting through it as quickly as they can. We don't have a whole lot of judges today, but they are doing an excellent job. We've had them here before, and we were really, really happy with how they did. So just a big thank you to all of our judges today. Thank you guys for coming out. I know a few of you came on very short notice, so thank you guys again for all of your hard work today, interviewing teams and judging notebooks. But on the field, so just quickly from our previous match, we saw UCF defeat Techie 48-14. But now on the field in blue, we have team ARC 3 from Cookeville, Texas. Against them, we have team Aubie 1 from Auburn, Alabama. We will see which ARC is able to take the victory here. Our head referee, again, checking that Aubie 1 robot to make sure that that zip tie is hanging over the zone. It looks like the zip tie broke?
Yes.
The zip tie broke, they say. Okay. Great job by our head referee damaging our robots, breaking zip ties with all of his immense strength. Anyways, they're going to find the zip tie real quick. On the other side, we have ARC. I think their robots are, very, very close to being outside this. But we'll see. Looks like they're lined up for the goal on their side and the goal on the far side from the audience. We'll see if they're able to get those, put some rings on them, and score some points here. ARC What do we like about our robots? Or I guess it's ARC 3, but close enough. What's good? What's bad? What do you want the audience to know? It's broken. What's broken every match? Just this robot. Okay, the whole thing? Did it spontaneously combust? Rapid unplanned? Okay. Okay, just the intake and the clamp. Two very non-critical components to the functioning of the robot. Should still be able to max out skills with an Yeah, push bots are great. You know, you got 8 motors on that drivetrain? 8 motors on the drivetrain, using all the current from the battery, getting very close to maximum pushing power. They said 10 motors next time. We got to get to a better spot on that motor efficiency curve. We can eke out about 5% more power, I think. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've done that calculation. All right, so our team, just a quick note. So our genius roboticists here on the field, they say we don't need efficiency when we have motors. That is true until there's a current limit on the battery. Your battery can only put out 20 amps. 8 motors can use all 20 amps. We need efficiency. Anyways, our teams are ready. We're gonna see which team gets this win in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Well, hey, those 8 motors may not be as efficient as 10, but they can move them fast enough to grab that gold from the center line. Great job by ARC. Let's see if they can put some rings on it. Doesn't look like it. But, hey, their teammate, they've got 3. We've got 3. Oh, that was very close. 3 rings on each team's. Oh, and that's a 4th ring on that Obby 1 robot. With 5 seconds left, if all holds, ARC will, and they also have that wall stick. So ARC is going to win autonomous, and they will get a win point. Red wins autonomous, red win point. Driver control starting. Driver control starting in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Blue with some ground to make up. Let's see if Obby 1, our 3rd ranked alliance, can perform well and possibly push up to the 3rd seed. Looks like Blue has made a very quick work of some mobile goals, getting 3 and 4 on each respectively. Meanwhile, Obby 1 going for the wall stake instead. They've gotten a ring there. Now that Blue robot, unsuccessfully, they're gonna go play some defense. We've got a chaos, quite frankly, in that red positive corner. We've got a goal off the ground. We have our Obby 1 team saying that was a violation of the possession limit as the ARC purple, well, I guess they're both purple, but the ARC robot was pushing a mobile goal while it had another. And then in the blue positive corner, we've got a push and match. I don't think we have any goals placed, and I don't know if that is going to change. There's an Obby 1 robot wedged in the corner. There's an ARC robot also wedged in the corner. Meanwhile, Obby 2 had a moment of freedom as ARC. Oh, wow, and that's a tipped mobile goal. That's going to be a very defining factor in this match. There's 20 seconds left. Now Obby 1 trying to grab this mobile goal with 3 blue rings, and they're going to try and push it in the negative corner. They've grabbed the mobile goal now. There's 10 seconds left. ARC holding on to that. They've blocked it from getting in the negative corner. Oh, and now, juked out. ARC was juked. Obby 1 put that mobile goal into the blue corner. That was, quite frankly, excellent communication. David.
We would have backed off if the timer hadn't ended.
A bit of aggressive driving there by the Obby 1 robot at the end of the match. Unsure that it's match affecting, but I'm going to guess that at least a warning will be handed out on that one.
I didn't look for 5 seconds.
Great match by both of those teams. It was a nail biter until the very end. Our scorekeepers are counting it up. They will tally it up. I'm going to head over to field number 1 for just a moment here. On the field, we have on time this go round. We got Texas Tech, Ace of Spades from Lubbock, Texas. And against them, we have Emory 7, the Dooley Ducks from Atlanta, Georgia. Let's see which of these teams is go with. There we are. Which of these teams is going to win? So it looks like the Emory team is just on the edge of making the elimination matches. And Ace of Spades kind of there in the 8th seed. We'll see if they can improve their ranking or their seed here in this match. Emory 7 trying to hold on to that last spot in the elimination round. Meanwhile, on field number 2, confirming the score, it was a very tight match. But we will see what the results of that one were after this one. Oh, it is now. Well, it actually does not look like it was all that tight, but there were some questions there at the end. Big win by Aubie, 27-2, very close until the last final seconds. Both teams are ready here on field number 1. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. We have a goal rush. I don't know how rushed it was, but it was a rush. And we have the Blue Alliance winning it. That's great for Emory. Let's see if they can win this autonomous period. That would be great for them in terms of improving their seed. It does not look like we're having any more movement by either of these robots. And so that will be an autonomous tie. We can end it early if we want to. End? It doesn't matter. All right, we've got an autonomous tie. We are going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and we are off as we have a rubber ducky dancing in a scorekeeper's uniform. There we go, Carson. All right, Emory going to try and pick up their second win of the day. They won their first match ever as a team. Let's see if they are able to make it a second here in this match. Looks like that intake on that 15-inch robot is working quite well right now. They've got 2 rings on it so far, and it does not look like those Red Raiders have been able to put any red rings on the mobile goal. Now they've gotten their first one. Still, and now 2 high rings for Emory only, and 2 for the Red Raiders as well. So we've got a 2-point lead for the Emory team. Let's see what will change. These positive corners are going to be what determine it. All right, now I believe it is just a 1-point lead, ignoring the positive corner, but we should not really ignore the positive corner as we have seen time and time again today. They are what make and break matches. Let's see if that Emory team decides that they need to go put their mobile goal in a positive corner. Does not look like that has been the case just yet. Oh, and now they're moving over. They have 13 seconds to clear those 4. They deploy their arm. They knock 2 off. They've got 8 seconds left to remove the rest of those rings, get that mobile goal in. That's 3 seconds left. They've got to turn now. Oh, and that's 15 seconds. It's too late. That corner is locked. That goal cannot be in the positive corner. Meanwhile, great job by Emory placing that other red mobile goal in the negative corner. Will Red be able? They are able to get it out with 1 second remaining. Great job by Red. That will make this match neck and neck. Our referee going to look and see if that blue mobile goal was placed, or that it's not placed, he says, in the positive corner. Excellent news for the Blue Alliance, as if that were the case and it were match affecting, it would be a DQ. Got to be careful on those positive corners in the last 15 seconds. Meanwhile, we're over here on field number 2. We saw the results of that match earlier, match 36 earlier. Aubie won, pulling off a huge victory over ARC. It was close until the final moments, but it was a nice juke move that won the match for them there. Adam getting these robots lined up. They've had a nice goal rush. They've had a nice intake all day today. Let's see if they can convert that into a victory and hold on to that number 4 seed. That will get them a bye in our elimination rounds. Meanwhile, we are looking over at the skills field. Great job by Team Aubie 2, actually running skills. Good job to that team. I'll have to say I'm surprised, but good job.
First driver.
Yeah.
They've done a code.
Anyways, Adam finishing up, setting up here on this field. Let's see if they can get it. Easy peasy. We've got a program not running. Is that on purpose?
One of them is. Both of them are running. What?
Well, good job, TM. Looks like TM is being questionable yet again. Oh, is that plugged in wrong? That's possible. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Sorry.
So it seems like TM is the problem and not any setup issue. But hey, that's okay. It's better than it used to be. That's what we can always truthfully say. All right, looks like both of our teams are ready. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. All right, good job by Adam. We got both of these mobile wheels off the center line. That might be the first time that both have worked out. Well, you know, the third one didn't work. We'll take 2 for 3, though. Team seems reasonably happy with that. I hear a word beautiful coming from that driver station, and those intakes have worked really well all day. Looks like that's continuing. We had a ring fly out of the field as one of those corners were removed. This is a great performance here by Adam. If they can keep this going into the elimination matches, they will be a force to be reckoned with. They are upset as they missed that touch. They will not quite get that autonomous win point, but a huge lead coming out of autonomous. Driver control starting in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. 1 minute and 30 seconds to determine the victor of the match. Adam trying to get a 6th ring. They're going to turn around and stay in that blue positive corner. Red with ground to come up. Easy peasy flying around the field. Meanwhile, blue trying to place their defense and to grab a ring for a possible wall stake later in the match. Haven't done so yet. Not a lot of defensive pressure from Easy Peasy, allowing that blue robot to drive all the way across the field, grab a mobile goal, and come back to defend that positive corner. Man, this is a pretty big lead to overcome for the Red Alliance. We've got 2 full mobile goals by blue, another one that's halfway full, and red just does not have the mobile goal firepower to come back. Meanwhile, blue steals a goal from red. They're going to go put it in a negative corner, most likely. Meanwhile, good by red there to be able to tip a mobile goal. But red is also, they're in the positive corner. They have 13 seconds to remove that blue mobile goal. It'll be locked. Red has also removed that other blue mobile goal. Red making a bit of a comeback. If they're able to get that blue mobile goal out of the doubler, they might have a chance, but they are not able to. Both mobile goals are locked. We've got a 6-point advantage in doubled mobile goals for red. Looks like that red mobile goal is not placed. It's off the ground. This blue mobile goal in the negative is placed. It's on the ground. Our referee is looking. It's very close. We will see if that mobile goal is in the negative corner. That might determine the outcome of this match. That goal is out of the negative corner. Our Red Alliance seems happy about that. That might be the determining factor in the match. That is a 10-point swing. So if that match is within 10 points in red's favor rather, that will have determined the match. Meanwhile, we can look at the outcome of our previous match. The Texas Tech team able to squeak out a victory against Team Emory 7. It looks like both of these teams are ranked 7th, and Emory still ranks 12th and in the elimination brackets as things stand, and as we are about to begin our penultimate match. Meanwhile, in this match, we have Team ARC against the Bionic Bulldogs in qualification match number 39. Bionic Bulldogs looking to win this last match so they can make the elimination bracket. Let's see if they're able to knock off ARC to do so. Our teams are ready. Let's start autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Very interested to see what this ARC robot does, see if they've gotten this intake tuned on the red side. And then on the blue side, we almost saw a double hang there in our last match. Let's see if they're able to pull it off here. That's a big point potential if they are able to do so. We've got 10 seconds left in autom. Looks like red will take the bonus as it stands. Pretty nice 9-point advantage as a driver control will start. All right, that's autonomous. Red wins autonomous. Driver starts in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Blue making their way towards that mobile goal. Looks like red was able to beat them. But now we've got the double reverse 4-bar extending up. Is that too high? Our referee will make a determination. But they were able to score that ring on that alliance stake, and then over goes that double reverse 4-bar. Those things can be very difficult to execute properly. But hey, that lift went up. That ring got on the stake. Great job by the Blue Alliance to get that. We can also see if their alliance partner is able to hang and maneuver the mobile goals in such a way to score some more points for that team. They also, it looks like they're coming over. They're gonna try and rescue their teammate, right that double reverse 4-bar, and try and go for that double climb. ARC getting a mobile goal that is near them. AAMU1 playing some defense against that ARC robot. Arc putting some blue rings on the mobile goal. Is that for SP or is that for the negative corner? We won't know for just a little while. But there are 28 seconds left, 13 seconds, and then the mobile goals will be locked in the positive corner. AAMU1 has an opportunity with 5 seconds left before the lock to remove the mobile goal. They don't go for it. That mobile goal is going to be doubled. The other one is not. If they were able to move that mobile goal to the negative corner, they would have a very real possibility of winning or tying this match. But as it stands, Arc is going for wall stakes. They are not getting there's a wall stake for Arc. 1 second left, and not quite able to hold on to the climb was AAMU1. But great job. We got to see that double reverse 4-bar in action just a little bit. Good showing for them at their first ever event. All right, skills line is cut off right now. So if you are not in line for skills, our head referee is walking down there. That is all. So one skills run for everyone in line. No more runs after that. All right. And that was our last match of the day. So great job to all those teams. Again, if you have not been interviewed by the judges, please be at your pit tables. That way our judges can interview all of the teams. We have to interview everyone, and we would also like to interview everyone. So I have not gotten word if interviews are over. I don't imagine they are. So please, 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 if you have not been interviewed, have some people at your pit tables to communicate with the judges. In the meantime, let's get our rankings up on the screen. We will figure out who our seeds will be. There they are. Okay.
I have to
All
technically toggle a line selection.
I forget if they made that, what they did. I'll just read it.
All right. We are getting our schedule created for the elimination bracket. We'll get the bracket up as soon as that is done. So ranks 4 through 12, please make your preparations for the finals matches. That will probably be starting somewhere in the ballpark of 2:45. If I had to take a guesstimate, I will let you know as soon as a more firm time is determined. I would also assume that we are going to close skills before final starts. Yeah. So if you have not run skills by the time we start finals matches, we will be stopping the line then. But the line is also closed now, so you can't get in line now.
I'm like, then I'll go.
It's
You know?
like it's also a shorter drive than Dallas, by the way. It's like a 7-hour drive from Birmingham.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah.
So 8.5, Robert.
Alrighty, on field number 1, we need team Owl 1 and Techie 3 on field number 1. On field number 2, we need Bull 1 and Emory 7. All right, and then Texas Tech, ARC, Easy Peasy, and ARC 3. Please make your way to queuing. You got it.
Hello, everybody. Notebooks are here at the front to be collected.
Yeah, come up to the TM table. We have a stack of notebooks. You can see our judges waving there. Make sure to thank them when you get your notebook. Great job to all of our judges today. Thank you guys again. Did an excellent job making sure that we get that extra qualification spot to Worlds, giving our teams that judging practice as well. Anyways, we are finishing up skills here. I believe that Teggy 3 is the last team to run. After that, they will pick up their robots, come to field number 1, and we will get eliminations underway. Yeah. Alrighty, we are ready here for round of 16, 2-1. That's our first elimination match.
Wait, can we call a timeout?
Yes.
You can. You want to?
Yeah, our driver isn't here for some reason. He disappeared.
All right, we've got a timeout. We've got to wait for, is this? All right, he's back. We're not going to call a timeout for that. Where's John? All right, yeah, Blue, are you ready?
Red, are you ready?
Red, are you ready? All righty, let's get our elimination matches started. Here with Techie 3 against Owl 1 here in 3, 2, 1. And Auto, we've got a goal rush. Owl 1 with 1 goal. Techie misses another, but they get the one on their side. There's 1 ring on that goal, and I don't see a ring on an Owl goal. So right now we've got a Blue Auton. Techie trying to go for that autonomous win point that definitely matters a whole lot in elimination matches. But hey, they won Auton, so what can you say? 7 seconds left in autonomous. Blue with the win as it stands. All right, Blue wins autonomous. Alrighty, we're gonna start driver control here in 3, 2, 1. And we are off. Techie trying to hold on to the early lead from autonomous. Meanwhile, Team Owl 1 from Kennesaw, Georgia is trying to grab 2 mobile goals, 1 with each robot, and put those rings on it. That 15-inch robot has been consistent throughout the day, and just as I say that, misses a ring on that goal. Let's see if they can make good on it from here. There we go, and, well, it's on there. All right, so we've got a lead still for Techie. They've got, I believe, 4 rings, or maybe that's 5 rings on the goal in the positive corner. And they are trying to contest the red positive corner as well, but it looks like Team Owl 1 has that corner secured as there are 50 seconds left in the match. Meanwhile, looks like Techie has gone from trying to contest the positive corner to trying to score some extra rings on that mobile goal. Meanwhile, Team Owl 1 says, we don't need just a positive corner, we need an extra goal. They briefly tipped that goal, untipped it right back, trying to line up that clamp with 35 seconds left to go in the match. Owl 1 still trying to get that mobile goal. Techie trying to contest that red positive corner. Big time by Red. Owl 1 picked up their second mobile goal. We've got all the mobile goals have either been possessed or are in a corner. Our referee making sure, and there we go. Those positive corners are locked down. We probably have a slight advantage. Oh, and Red just went to the positive corner with 7 seconds. Blue is missing that alliance stake. Unfortunate, there's 3 seconds left. Can they get the wall stake? Not quite, I don't think. That is gonna be a very close match. A couple extra rings in the positive corner for Blue. A couple extra rings for Red. This one might come down to who won autonomous. Our scorekeeper referees, they're in that duck costume. They're counting up the score. We will see what the results are here in a bit. Our drive teams look concerned and stressed. This was a tight match. Alrighty, looks like our Techie team is happy that autonomous win might be carrying them to the victory here. Carefully counting it, we see Owl coming over from Kennesaw. Let's see. Counting up the score, looks like they're reluctantly agreeing. Let's see it here on the screen. And there we go. We see a 3-point win by Techie 3 from Louisiana Tech. That autonomous bonus carrying them across the finish line to make sure that they won that match and advancing to the final 8 teams here today. Now, moving over to field number 2. We have round of 16 4-1. We have the team who beat UCF, our number 1 seed earlier. We've got Team Bull 1 in red. And against them, we have our 12th ranked alliance. And Emory 7 here at their first event representing their school very well. Blue, are you ready? We've got a thumbs up from Blue. Red, are you ready? We've got a thumbs up from Red. We're gonna start autonomous here in 3, 2, 1. And we've got a goal rush there. Bull 1 showing off their fast goal rush yet again. But it looks like their robots have run into one another. And we've got a ring on a goal for that Emory 7 robot. They've had a nice autonomous all day. We're seeing X's from the Bull 1 robot. We've got a win in autonomous for Emory 7 as it stands. Will we see anything from Bull 1? I don't think so. doesn't seem like they want to end early. They're making sure they strategize for the match, communicating, getting the first event jitters out. Blue wins autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1. And we are off. Can our 5th seeded team, Bull 1, make a comeback? Or will it 12th seeded Emory 7 hold them off for a victory here in this round of 16 matchup? Early lead by Bull now in driver control as they picked up 4 rings onto that mobile goal. Meanwhile, they're struggling. They keep picking up this blue ring. They just decided to go ahead and put it on the goal. Now, that might give Blue a temporary advantage, but they are going to try and get a couple red rings on that mobile goal. Oh, they've left that mobile goal, and they are now, and they've switched robots. Now, will that Emory 7, they've gotten position into the corner. We see Bull 1 pinning them. Will that Emory team be able to remove that goal from the corner? Oh, it looks like they've backed up just a little bit too far and are now unable to get that red mobile goal. But they have a teammate, and that teammate has 3 rings on a mobile goal and access to a positive corner. They're going to put those rings on that positive corner, and that, oh no, looks like that will be now contested by the Bull 1 team. And now both robots are moving for Emory, moving over there, and Bull 1 is getting some headway, and it looks like they now have control over that positive corner. We're going to have to see something from Team Emory 7. They have 7 seconds left to control the positive corner. Will they be able to do it? Meanwhile, that other Bull 1 team sitting in the corner, all alone. 15 seconds, corners are locked, and 2 red goals in the corners. They are not able to place that goal within 15 seconds. Our referee is making sure they know that, but they have no other avenue to try and win. So they've got to shoot that shot and see. I don't know that they're able to do it that time. Excellent effort by our 12th seeded team. An autonomous win. Very, very close in driver control there for a little while, but they lost control of those positive corners in the last few seconds of the match. And because of that, our 5th seeded team, Bull 1, looks like they will be moving into the round of 8. All right, so over here, back on now field number 1 now, we have ARC ready to go on the field, but we need Team Texas Tech, Ace of Spades. Where are our Red Raiders? Are they at queuing? I don't see them there. But TT Ace 1, please come to the field. Please come to the field. We've got handshaking going on field number 2. We've got our teams discussing the score, making sure that everything's right. And there we are. Our Texas Tech friends are coming up to the field with their robots in tow. Let's see if they can pull off a nice win here against ARC. I believe Texas Tech, you're the higher seed, right? Yeah, y'all are red. So they're the higher seed, but maybe the favorites are ARC. They've been around for a lot longer. But their robots had a slow start to the day before picking up in their last few matches. Will they be able to continue that momentum into this round of 16 matchup? It'll be our 3rd of 4 round of 16 matches, and then we'll move into our final 8. John, can you put up the bracket? So if we look at our bracket here, we have 2 wins. I guess we only have 1 so far that's populated, but we're going to have Team Techie 3. That since they beat Owl 1, they will get the privilege of playing that team from Central Florida in Orlando, UCF. I believe they hold the world record in skills. Will be a very tough matchup. We also have, we're going to say, a probable victory for Team Bull 1, and they will be facing Team Adam in the next. Yeah, there we see. We have Team Bull 1 with a 6-point. That was actually a closer victory than I thought initially, but Bull 1 picking up the victory. They will play Team Adam in the 4 versus 5 matchup, as we have our team from Texas Tech setting up these robots, and they will see which tech is better, Tennessee or Texas. Which TTU, that is true. Anyways. So great job by Team Bull 1, and they picking up the victory there. They will play Adam in the next round. That is our 4 seed. They've been a pretty dominant force all day, but we've got 2 teams on the field. We've got our 10th seeded team, ARC, and they are fighting our 7th seeded team, TT Ace. We'll see which TTU is better. Blue, are you ready? Blue is ready. Red, are you ready? Red has a thumbs up as well. We're going to start autonomous here in 3, 2, 1. And we've got a, well, I wouldn't call this a goal. Oh, and it looks like TT Ace has crossed the autonomous line. So unless ARC does the same, they will get the 6-point autonomous bonus. Alrighty, looks like we have no robots moving. And if that remains the case, we will have a blue autonomous victory. Also, we'll see if red is able to outtake this blue ring before it falls onto that mobile goal. I assume that's what they're going to start driver control with. Anyways, blue wins autonomous driver control starting in 3, 2, 1. And we are off. They reversed that intake. Does not look like they were able to remove it, though. So that blue ring's probably going on here. In the meantime, all 4 other robots moving. ARC put 1 blue ring on a mobile goal. The other ARC robot tipped the mobile goal, unsure if that was on purpose, and now they are flying around the field. That's now 3 blue rings on that mobile goal. That thing looks a lot more tuned than it did at the beginning of the day. They've got 4 rings on 1 goal. I can't see how many are on the other. It probably 2 or 3. Looks like 2. There we are in that positive corner. Meanwhile, red has 4 rings on their mobile goal that they're following around, but they have no access to a positive corner. If ARC can block off both positive corners, it will be very challenging for this Texas Tech team to come back in this match. They've already lost autonomous. Right now, the live score shows 22-7. Great job by our scorekeepers keeping that up to date for those watching on stream. We are crossing the 30-second mark in this match. ARC with a very strong early lead. We will see what the Texas Tech team can do to come back. Meanwhile, ARC comes out from their corner. They get another ring. That'll be 2 points in their favor. Oh, they left the corner. Texas Tech briefly had an opening. They were unable to capitalize. 15 seconds have come and gone.
Guys, do not touch that goal.
We've got 2 blue goals in that positive corner, and it looks like ARC is going to take this victory as the 10 seed. Bit of an upset against the 7 seed. Now they're toting it over to the negative corner, unable to place it there. But those goals in that positive corners are going to be enough to carry them to victory. Great job by those 2 teams right there. Our referees are going to count, our scorekeepers are going to count that up. But we've got 2 teams over on field number 2. So let's introduce our teams over on the Blue Alliance. We have team ARC 3 from Tennessee Tech. And playing them is team Easy Peasy Gamecock Robotics from the University of South Carolina. Blue, are you ready? We've got a thumbs up from Blue. Red, are you ready? We've got a thumbs up from Red. Let's start autonomous here in 3. Whatever. Alrighty, so TM started up our match just pristinely, and then we've got both ARC 3 robots are moving around. Only one was able to grab a mobile goal, and they were able to score a ring there. Looks like that high ring will be the difference maker, and getting them those 6 points for autonomous. All right, and that is the end of the autonomous period. Blue has 1 autonomous driver control starting in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Red with a few points to make up, but that robot is moving across the field to try and control that positive corner and mobile goal. Can that second Easy Peasy robot get some red rings on their mobile goal? Can they grab the mobile goal first? There, wait, maybe they got it now? Don't think so. We'll let them work on that while we look at their other robot. Oh, let's see, ARC 3. They said their robot had been breaking all day earlier. It's not breaking super much, a whole lot right now. They've got 3 rings on each mobile goal. Now 4 on one, 3 on the other, and they're trying to fight for access to the positive corner on the blue side. Meanwhile, on the red side, we see they do have access to that positive corner. Easy Peasy trying to say something about that, though. Playing some defense against that ARC robot. That ARC robot has no intentions of moving, though. They have that mobile goal placed firmly in the positive corner, and that is exactly where they want it to stay. Easy Peasy still pushing, trying to wedge them out of that positive corner. I'm unsure that they have the geometry to do so. Oh, ARC 3 maybe made a little bit of a driving mistake there. They are giving access to Easy Peasy. Oh, and Easy Peasy takes position in both positive corners. with 28 seconds remaining. Arc 3 trying to gain access to the one on the blue side and also the one on the red side. Looks like Easy Peasy has both, though. Great defense and driving by Easy Peasy to take the advantage there. 15 seconds, goals are locked in the positive corners. Arc 3 has also lost control of one of those goals. Easy Peasy gonna try and grab that one, move it to the negative corner. They only have 5 seconds, that's not gonna be possible. Will any of these teams climb? Don't think they have the ability to. Oh, meanwhile, excellent job by Team Arc 3, placing that ring on the Alliance stake at the last second. That's a great 3 points for that team and might be the difference makers in this match. Our scorekeepers are now tallying up the score to figure out who will be the final team in our final 8 Alliances teams. Anyways. So if we look up at our bracket yet again, so from this previous match, we had ARC beat Texas Tech. They will get the privilege of facing Team AVI1, our second-ranked alliance. That's going to be a tough ask for both of those teams. Going to probably have a defensive battle. Both of those ARC robots have very strong drivetrains. Oh, we've got our score. Great job. All right. So we have Team Arc 3 with a victory against Easy Peasy by a score of 21-13. Very good event for both of these teams. Unfortunately, one of them had to go home today, but let's make sure they stay around. We still have some judged awards to hand out, and they may be the recipient of one of those. Huh? Yeah, Techie 3, please come to the field. Techie 3, your match is about to come on. Yeah. All right. So they've got just a second while we wait for UCF. After UCF is ready, we will need a timeout if we're not ready pretty soon after that. But they are in the room. They are getting ready while UCF is getting their pneumatics pumped up, getting their camera in action. Got to make sure we have those things to post to the YouTubes and for reference and whatnot. Is there a YouTube channel that we need to subscribe to for the recap? All right, so we're still on the Jelly 2733G YouTube channel. You can, huh? Oh, Jay, oh my gosh. You know, just a fun fact about me. In 3rd grade, I was in the spelling bee. And just for all of those who don't know, jazz is actually spelled J-A-Z-Z, not G-A-Z-Z. Some of us struggle with our G's and J's and just say the wrong one sometimes. So that's what just happened right there. Yeah, that's right. We all have brain damage to some extent. We don't all put it in the notebook, though. Oh, sorry. There we go, there we go. So we're seeing some robot pictures over there. So we can follow the not the YouTube channel 2733G. Let's try 2733J from the Jelly team from Florida. Anyways, we've got Team UCF on the field. We've got Techie 3 setting up their robots. We're going to have a great first quarterfinals matchup here in Auburn, Alabama. We've got 2 great VEXU teams with a big history. And we might have some repeated history here in a few minutes. We'll see if UCF can keep us on track for that. We'll tell you what that is here in a few minutes. Alrighty. Blue, are you ready? Blue is ready. Red, are you ready? All right, let's start this first quarterfinal matchup here in 3, 2, 1. Auto, we've got a goal rush from UC. Oh, UCF looks like they overshot that a bit. Might need to tune the PID. We missed that mobile goal. That is gonna, yep, so Techie 3 does have a ring scored. That mobile goal is in the negative corner, but it is not placed in the negative corner, as our head referee pointed out, because it is off the ground. So let's hope that stays there. Right now, I believe we have a tied autonomous on score. I don't know, I know. Yeah. Red did cross. We see tied on the field, but red crossed. So blue will win autonomous. All right, driver control will start in 3, 2, 1. And we're gonna play some high stakes. Our number 1 seed, UCF, with a 6-point deficit to overcome as Techie 3 won autonomous. And you see that mobile goal is filled up within the first 8 seconds of autonomous. UCF put 6 rings. Meanwhile, Techie 3 has their wheels off the ground. Our UCF team is they're trying to move. It looks like the other UCF robot is gonna come move Techie 3 off of him. They had the 2 robots got entangled. And then we had the UCF robot, and yeah, they all DC'd. All right, you hear our drive team saying corner, corner, corner. If that doesn't drive home the importance of those positive corners, I don't know what will. You've got to have control of them. There's 40 seconds left. And then UCF, there's a bit of an opening. Can Tech E get to that positive corner? Oh, looks like UCF dominating these wall stakes. There's 4 wall rings by the UCF team. All 3 of the wall stakes accessible to them have red rings on the top. There's 20 seconds left. Red dominating the mobile goal game of 2 full mobile goals, one of them in a positive corner, and another one in red possession. 10 seconds left. Red putting a couple more high rings up. Man, excellent match for Red. Blue trying to push one in a negative corner. They are unsuccessful in doing so. But UCF also got a climb in the last couple seconds, so that'll get a couple extra points. I don't know that was necessary, but hey, it won't hurt, will it? Our referees are going to count up that score, and we will find out that shortly. Well, if that was the end of the road for Tech E today, that was an excellent event for them. Not something to hang your head about. Getting a win in the elimination rounds, having a strong showing at a VEXU event is nothing to sneeze at. So great job to both of those teams for all that they've done so far today. And for the winner, let's wish them some good luck for their next match. While we finish tallying up that score, we can go ahead and take a glimpse ahead at our next match on field number 2. We have our 5th-ranked team, Team Bull One from South Florida in Tampa, Florida. And across the field from them, we have Team Adam from Russellville, Arkansas. We will see which of these teams will come out on top. Meanwhile, we've got a score finalized. We see a strong performance from Team UCF Nightmare Robotics, putting up a score of 40-16 in that quarterfinal matchup. But we've got a match to play on field number 2. We have 2 teams that are ready. Let's go ahead and get Autonomous started here in 3, 2, 1. And we've got a bit of a goal rush. And oh no, it looks like Team Bull One misses that goal rush. That 15-inch goal rush improves to a very high goal percentage of about 10. But they got a couple high rings. Looks like Red has more rings. Almost had a blue ring on that mobile goal. Just missed it. Good for them. Looking like a Autonomous. Oh, wow, another blue ring coming out the top. Unsure if they have an optical sensor there. But they will win Autonomous. So Red wins Autonomous. Let's start driver control in 3, 2, 1. And we're playing some high stakes. Bull One with a bit of a deficit to overcome with that Autonomous loss. But they can upset our 4 seed with a strong performance here in driver control. They upset our number 1 seed in qualification matches in Team UCF. So can they rekindle that magic and do it again here? Great job filling up this blue mobile goal here next to me by my feet. Now they're going to go fight for that positive corner with that big robot. Probably going to do a goal exchange, looks like here. Meanwhile, we see the other robot, or the red positive corner. That Adam robot has a goal full of 6 red rings in there. Meanwhile, you hear their drive team saying, hold the corner, hold the corner. That is a huge 16-point goal if it stays in the positive corner. If it leaves the positive corner, it can be 8 points if it's just on the field scored somewhere. But if it moves to that negative corner, it could be minus 8 points for the red team. Imperative that they hold that corner. Looks like that Adam team is holding both positive corners. If that remains to be the case, that's going to be tough for Team Bull One to overcome. They've got 10 seconds left, but it is worth noting, Team Bull One does have an extra mobile goal. There's one blue mobile goal that only has 1 ring on it right now. If Team Bull One is able to possess and score rings on that mobile goal, nope, that's 15 seconds, and the Adam robots are freed from the positive corner. They're trying to push it into the negative corner. Team Bull One says not so fast, making sure that it's not scored, but Red is owning the wall stakes, and they push that blue mobile goal into the negative corner. That looks like it is going to be a win for the Red Alliance. Great job by that team right there. Yeah, so this Adam team looking like a force to be reckoned with based on the performance in that match. Sorry. If that Autonomous works properly in these future matches, I believe they will be playing UCF next. So if they, we'll have a very challenging matchup for both teams in that next match. Assuming that Bull One won that match, that would be assuming Team Adam won that match. All right, looks like we have a score from our referees. Let's see what we've got. There we go, and a dominating performance from 38-3 for Team Adam. All right, UCF, look out. Our number 4 seeded team is coming for you. And we will get to see them go head-to-head in our semifinals matchup. But John switching the cameras over there confused me. So there we go. There's the field. So we've got 2 teams on the field. We've got our number 2 seeded team, AB1, on the field. I believe they are also ranked 2nd in our, maybe they will contend for that excellence award. We also have Team UCF ranked 1st in both. If those notebooks are good, they'll be ranked very highly. But before they worry about the excellence award, they need to worry about the team across the field from them on the Blue Alliance. We have Team ARC. Those robots might have been finished last night, but they executed them quite well. Those intakes seem to be getting tuned up more and more throughout the day. They're picking up those rings directly from that field, getting them on that mobile goal very quickly. And no. Yeah, so our drive team saying, don't jinx it, don't jinx it. We don't want these robots to start not working all of a sudden. I say it's not my problem, but that's okay. We wish them the best. We hope they perform well. We want a great match by these 2 teams. We want it to be entertaining for our entire audience here today and watching on the live stream. We've got that second ARC robot being lined up to aim at that mobile goal. We'll probably have a mobile rush here. Let's see. All right, Blue, are you ready? Blue is not ready.
Yeah, you still have a ring there.
That is true. Red, are you ready? We've got thumbs up from our red team. Let's see if our blue team can put that preload on and give us a thumbs up here in just a moment. We've got a thumbs up from blue. We've got a thumbs up from red. We've got a thumbs up from our head referee. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1. Auto, and red is off to the races. They don't cross that Auton line, and it looks like we have 1 high ring for red. That blue is ejected. Good performance by that red. They got that wall stake, but again, the orange robot unable to, well, maybe they can get some rings here. I don't know. We've got on the other side, we're looking at ARC. We've got 1 ring on that mobile goal. Again, that orange robot struggling on that red side auto, but that's okay. Oh, that is very unfortunate for them. I believe that actually tips the favor to blue now. Blue has 2 high rings. Blue has 2 high rings. Red has 2 rings and 1 high ring, so that should be a 1-point victory for the Blue Alliance. We're getting a head shake from our head referee. Blue wins autonomous. Driver control starting in 3, 2, 1. And we've got 1 minute and 30 seconds to determine who will go on to our semifinal matchup. Looks like that orange robot, there it goes. It was jammed just for a moment there. But that accidental ring score of that blue high ring in autonomous could come back to haunt the team AB1. But we've got some fighting in the bottom. AB1 grabbing another mobile goal. There's 2 and now 3 rings on that. You can see those flashlights shining, those optical sensors and motors and programming working together to make sure that only red rings go on that mobile goal now. Oh, and a big move there by ARC. Excellent and alert driving. AB1 did not communicate fast enough. ARC now having control of both positive corners. Oh, and shooting out the field is the blue mobile goal. Let's see if these 2 AB1 robots can work together to free a positive corner. They have 25 seconds to do so. In the meantime, though, it looks like they're going to go for another wall stake. All right, they could also try and go for that 3rd mobile goal instead of going for a positive corner. They only have 15 seconds left. They're going to have to move quickly. Looks like they decided, okay, they've got a solid grasp on the corner. Let's see if we can get the rings. Let's get them on the mobile goals. That blue robot is doing the same. But, oh, and we have 1 positive corner is empty. So that is going to give red a fighting chance in this match. Do remember they lost autonomous. That is going to be critical in this match. There's also an empty alliance stake for both teams. Will they get those 3 points? ARC is close. They don't get it. This is going to be a very close match. Also of note, there's a red high ring in that not positive corner up there. That could be critical as well. I don't know that that was there until the last moment. All right, our scorekeepers are going to count this one up and double count it as well. This one is a very close match. This one's going to be decided by points. So as we are counting up the score to this match, just remember that blue took the autonomous bonus So that if it's within 6 points, that autonomous bonus will be what decided the match in Blue's favor. But we are getting some counting by these teams. -4. We have an interesting result there on field number 1. We'll go ahead and show it. We get some bonus robotics competition matches. We've got a tie 29-29 between Obby 1 and ARC. So we're gonna give a second match to find out which ARC is better. Is it Autonomous Robotics Club from Tennessee Tech, or is it Auburn Robotics Club from right here in Auburn, Alabama? But before we do that, we're gonna go over to field number 2, where we have our number 3 ranked team, Obby 2 in the Red Alliance, and they are gonna play team ARC 3 in blue. Blue is ready, red is ready. Let's start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and we've got a bit of a goal rush. Obby 2 goes 1 for 2 on the goal rush, but more importantly, they beat team ARC 3, and so those blue rings are going into the great abyss. Meanwhile, Obby 1 has won, now 2 high rings. That's one of their better autonomous programs today. Now, they're gonna go for the Alliance stake. That blue ring might be in the way. Will they score it though? Doesn't look like it. All right, there's 5 seconds left. That ARC robot spinning again. They have 2 rings as well, but only one of them is a high ring, so it looks like red is gonna take the autonomous bonus. All right, we've got a nod from our head referee. Let's start the match, or driver control, in 3, 2, 1. We've got a minute and 30 seconds to see who will be moving on to our semifinal matchup. The dunker robot from Obby 2 has those 2 rings lined up, and they dunk them, but they only go 1 for 2. Meanwhile, it looks like, okay, yes, that goal grabber for Obby 2's other robot was out for just a moment. That was just an accident, though. 1 for 2 again on that dunker robot, and yes, there we go. Now it grabs 2. Meanwhile, Team ARC 3 seems to have having some struggles with their intake as well. They only have 3 and 3 goals, rings on each goal. Meanwhile, Obby 2's robot is trying to contest the positive corner on the dunker robot. There we go, the robot switch. The Obby 1 intake robot having some serious issues with the intake, only able to put 1 mobile or ring on that mobile goal in over 45 seconds of gameplay, but that's okay. That dunker is doing its job. It's intaking rings. It's putting those rings on the mobile goal. Looks like there might be a jam, though. Unsure what's going on there. Yes, there is a jam in that robot. They're able to free 1. Are they able to free the second? This is going to be tight. There's, oh, wow. This corner was briefly unprotected by ARC 3, noticed by Obby 1. Meanwhile, Obby 1 protecting that other corner. There's 6 seconds left. Are they going to be able to grab that blue mobile goal? All right, 15 seconds left. Robots are now free. Wow, this is a very close match. There's 10 seconds left. ARC 3 just put a ring on a mobile wall stake. So did Red. We've got a brief radio disconnect by ARC 3. Very unfortunate for them. And that is time. Yeah, so it looks like ARC 3's radio was going and coming unplugged there. So you got to make sure that radio is securely connected. This is going to be a tight match. We are pretty even on mobile goals. We are even on wall stakes, but Red had the autonomous bonus. That's a 6-point deficit to over. No, we are not even on wall stakes. There's 3 points for Blue, but Red has those 6 points that they started the match with, and they have an additional mobile goal, high ring. That looks like it's going to determine the match. We will see here in just a moment when we display our results. Our scorekeepers are confirming with these teams. Let's see what we've got here in just a moment. Our teams are looking, making sure that it's counted properly. We say reset. We've saved our results, and there we go. We've got a 7-point win for Team Obby 2, 30-23, knocking out Team ARC 3. Now, We had Obby 2. We had Arc 3 on field number 2. We just had Obby 1 against Arc on field 1. We're going to run that back. It was 29-29. Let's find out what the score in round 2 is going to be. We've got Obby 1 on the field. We're waiting for our Arc team to come back up. They're strategizing. They almost upset our number 2 seeded team there in that previous match, but they were unable to pull it all the way out. Obby 2 recovered from a slow start in that match and got it back to a tie. We've got a laptop coming out for Team Arc. I don't know what that, it looks like the controller's about to die. Then no. They're just downloading the program. Yeah, download. No, we say not downloading the program. We're going to control our robot with the computer. No, none of them know how to code? Well, I don't know if that robot represents the skill level of the team then, because there is code somewhere on there. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you don't know how to code. You just went to a library, found some random lemons in there somewhere, and put them on your robot, and then magically it goes everywhere you need it to.
Well, to be fair, it doesn't. To be fair, the robot doesn't go.
Our head referee makes a great point, saying that their robot does not actually go where they want it to all the time. So maybe that's a fair point. Got to make sure those programs are tuned.
I feel like you just try to work in as many.
Alrighty, let's see. We're gonna have the matchup with the 2 arcs here in just a moment. Blue lining up that second robot. We've got all of our programs selected and started, radios plugged in. Let's see who takes the victory here. Got our scorekeepers in each corner. Downloading that program, I believe. I don't really know what we're doing over there. Making sure we're lined up, I guess. I don't really know. Alrighty. All right, looks like blue is ready. Red is ready. Let's start autonomous. Blue now says they are not ready. Alrighty.
Right, you guys good?
Looks like that controller is connected, and TM is doing an excellent job showing that that controller is connected. Let's get autonomous started in 3, 2, 1. Auto! Arc missing that goal in the center, but they're going to get that ring on the Alliance stake. Let's see if there's one ring for Obby 1. Let's see. Oh, and that orange robot. Oh, and a ring just fell off for blue. That might determine autonomous. There's a second ring for Obby 1. There's one on the mobile goal. And they did not cross the autonomous line. 5 seconds left in auto. Let's see if anything changes. Looks like we have a red victory pending. Yep, that's 0. We have a red wins autonomous. Oh, it's... That's,
I was walking on the field.
I don't know. I don't know that
Not that I don't think
that's a new one. Like, anyways.
I doubt it's gonna be
Yeah, so we will see. I have my doubts on whether that ring will stay there the whole match. So it'd be quite impressive if it does. I just can't imagine that that wall doesn't get hit. So we will see. Our referee is checking the rule book for something, I believe. Let's see what he comes up with here in a minute. In the meantime, we can take a look at the ARC robot. We've looked at the OB1 robots before already. Talked about the elevator a little bit. We got anything interesting we want to talk about on this robot? We've got the direct from the floor intake. How's that working? I assume you haven't had that all year.
Red wins autonomous.
All right, there we go. So we've got our referees come back. We see that red has won autonomous. Alrighty, driver control is going to start in 3, 2, 1, and we've got a minute and 30 seconds to see who will join Team OB2 in the semifinals. Who will break the tie? Will OB1 win, or will ARC win? We've got an early lead on wall 6 by OB1. Now let's see if they are able to fill up that mobile goal as we see that ring that was just precariously hanging by a thread on that Red Alliance stake has fallen off almost immediately into the match. All right, now ARC holding one of the positive corners. Looks like OB1 holding the other, but there's only 2 rings on that goal. That other OB1 robot holding 4, 5 now rings. And now ARC again holding both positive corners. OB1 has got to hold one of these positive corners if they want to win easily. Now, it looks like also now ARC might be possessing 2 mobile goals. There's one in between that lift and that drivetrain. The other is in the clamp. Is that legal? Our referee will make a determination. 35 seconds left as ARC still holds both of the positive corners, but they are still behind in total rings scored and in wall stakes as OB1 scores the other. And they are exerting pressure into that positive corner. They've now filled that mobile goal up. There's the 6th ring. It does not count. Our referee is going over to the corner. There's not much time left. Oh, and that's, wow, neither goal is in the positive corner. Only one in the positive corner for blue. Now red is going to block that wall stake unsuccessfully, but there's a broke ring in the intake. They score it on the high stake. It will count. This is a close match right here. Red with a slight lead in total rings. No, actually. This is a close match. Looks like red might have a couple more rings scored. They've got both wall stakes, but blue, importantly, has 4 rings over there in that positive corner. That's gonna be a 12-point score. We have 5 rings over here. That is going to be a 7-point score. So that's 19 for. But we've got to remember, red went autonomous. That'll be 6 more points. It looks like this is going to be a red match in all likelihood. Scorekeepers are going to count. They're going to double count. Make sure we get it right. That was a very tight match by both of these teams, as indicated by the tie in the first matchup. All right, and we have a score. We see OB1 picking up the victory, 29-20. Now we're going to be moving over to field number 2, where we have our number 4 ranked team, Adam, as the Blue Alliance. And they are facing off against, they're having a nightmare. They're facing off against Team UCF from Orlando, Florida. And just to put a little bit of pressure on our friends from Orlando, we have a bit of a history lesson. In this very city 5 years ago, as we mentioned earlier in the day, there was a VEXU competition. In the finals, we had UCF against OB1. UCF was able to take home the prize in that competition. Will they be able to do so today? They also won last year. It just wasn't on the 25th of January. But UCF also won then. It was something. It was about the same. But will Adam stand in their way, or will one of the OB teams stand in their way if they win this match? We will find out. But if they have anything to say about it, our number 1 in the world ranked in skills UCF team will.
Not anymore.
Oh. All right, they are number 1 in America. Apparently, there've been some more skill. I don't really check skills every weekend, but they are still number 1 in the United States in skills. Let's see if they can prevent a team from winning today and take home that coveted tournament champion trophy.
They're trying to triple crown.
But yeah, I mean, they're trying to triple crown, of course. But right now, we're deciding tournament champions. We don't decide excellence after elims.
You're deciding finalists, right?
All right. But we have our semifinals matchup. We've got our aligners out. We got to make sure these robots are aimed right at the goals. And this might be one of our most competitive goal rushes of the day. Adam with that pretty quick clamp. UCF has a very quick rush as well. We will see which one comes out on top. Worth noting, Adam does kind of turn after they go straight before they grab that goal. That may cost them the goal rush here. And if UCF takes the goal rush, that's going to be a difficult deficit to overcome after autonomous. But hey, we saw Bull 1 do it before. We could see Adam do it in this match. Our drivers are looking at their robots, making sure that they're doing what they want to. Red, are you ready? We've got a thumbs up from Red. Are both of your programs started? There we go. The screen is now showing all 4 lights as green. All right, we've got thumbs up from blue, thumbs up from red. Let's start this semifinals matchup in 3, 2, 1, auto, and we've got a goal rush. UCF misses the goal rush though. Wow, looks like we have 1 and 1, but which team will score more rings? This has been UCF throughout the day. Will that be UCF now? Looks like Adam has 1 ring on a mobile goal. UCF has 5 and 2 high rings. Now 3 high rings with 6 total rings scored. Yeah, now 7. Yeah, big win for UCF and autonomous, it looks like. But a pretty good one from Adam. They've got 3 in that positive corner. All right, so red's going to win autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Let's put some high stakes. Looks like the UCF team grabbed the wrong controllers. They did a controller swap. Got to remember, we're not doing VEXIQ here. No need for that in VEXU. It's been a minute or 2 since NEF has been doing that. But UCF has recovered well. They have control of 1 positive corner. They have 2 mobile goals. They have the autonomous win. Alrighty, let's see. We have another mobile goal kind of tied up in the corner. I believe there's extra. Yeah, red has the additional mobile goal. Now UCF going for a wall stake, but Adam playing some defense, trying to do what they can. But they have given up control of that. Yep. Okay. Each team going for a wall stake, but we've got an empty positive corner. The Adam has left. UCF trying to play defense on the wall stake. Can we see a spin move and go for the positive corner? Doesn't look like that's going to happen. There's 35 seconds left. There it is. They've applied pressure. That ring is gone from Adam. They now play some defense back. Now, that positive corner is accessible. And oh, a brief driving error from Adam, but they were able to recover. They're playing excellent defense here. Will they extend out their arm to play some blocking defense? No, they will not. And that is 15. Our robots are free. Red has some extra goals. We are even on wall stakes. Man, that was a great 4-ring pickup by Red. That could be big. But there we go. Big time by Adam. They put that high stake there, and that is tied. So blue controlling the wall stakes, but red has Auton, and it has their alliance stake to help balance things out, plus the additional mobile goal, but don't have as many in the doubler. That's going to be a tight match.
That was pretty.
Our referees are counting up the score. We're going to make sure to count this one twice. It's going to be real close. We've got handshakes from these 2 teams. We will see which one comes out on top. Will it be our team from Florida? Will it be our team from Arkansas? Both came a pretty long ways to Auburn, Alabama here. Our referees are looking at the score. It's probably going to come up on the screen here in just a moment. There we go. We see the score, 37-29. UCF will advance to the finals. And just a reminder, our finals will be best of 3 since we are directly qualifying 2 worlds for your tournament champion. All right, so it is confirmed now. We will have UCF as our #1 ranked team going all the way through to finals. And facing them, we will have OB1 or OB2. We will find out which one here in just a moment. All right. Our blue alliance is ready. Our red alliance is ready. Our referee is making sure the zip ties are over the line. We've got 2 is good, 1 is good. All right, let's see which OB team gets the bragging rights until Worlds. We're gonna start autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, and we're gonna have a goal rush. These teams do not get contested goals. Let's see which team has more success afterwards. Oh, there's a blue high rate. Okay, one, and there we go. So probably a slight advantage for red thus far. Let's see if they can get this wall stake as well without crossing the auton line. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Been having real trouble with that all day. Meanwhile, blue has scored a grand total of 1 ring. Oh, almost a blue ring scored there. That optical sensor doing its job, making sure it doesn't happen. Red is gonna take, oh, actually, hold on. Yeah. Red is gonna take the autonomous bonus by 1 ring. Let's start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and we are off. 1 minute and 30 seconds to see who gets these bragging rights and who gets to face our #1 seeded UCF team in the finals. That blue OB1 robot putting, oh, that's really confusing. The blue colored red OB1 robot putting those red rings on. Let's see who has control over the positive corners. That's gonna be the fight. Looks like each team kind of has one, but it's a much bigger advantage for the OB2 team that has control over the positive corner. OB1, wow, that was very close. Wow, they're leaving that positive corner accessible for a long amount of time, but blue is unable to capitalize. They're leaving it inaccessible again. They have got to be more careful with that driving. Now they're going for that wall stick. They successfully get it there. They switch now. There we go. Now the second OB1 robot is free. Unfortunately, for them, OB2 has 3 mobile goals with primarily their color. Looks like they have a lead in this match, but OB1 does have wall stakes. There's 22 seconds left in the match. 5 seconds for this, and blue leaves a goal free. Possibly a big mistake by blue. 15 seconds left. What will red decide to do? They have wall stakes right now. They're going to try and de-score. There's 5 seconds left in the match. Blue now with both of these wall stakes. And it looks like blue is very excited, probably winning that matchup. Do remember they lost autonomous, so it's going to be closer than it might look on the field. Yeah, so great match by both of these teams. Our referees are counting up the score. Looking like OB2 will be moving on to the finals matches. Tough break for OB1. Very tight match, but a couple errors late in that drive game probably cost them that match. Let's see what our referees have come up with after they showed the teams. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, it was a very tight match. Here, we're going to have our score coming up on the screen. Our teams have agreed to the score. Let's save the score. And there we go. It was a 3-point match, 32-29 for OB2. So that tie ring on that wall stake at the last moment did decide the match. We would have had yet another 29-29 tie if either one of those did not go on in those last 10 seconds or so. Obby 1, we are going to start a 3-minute timer over at TM. So John, can I give me a 3-minute timer? After that 3-minute timer is up, if you are not ready to play on the field, you're going to have to use your timeout. All right, so Obby 2, let's move quickly so you don't have to use your timeout. UCF. That was not. Alrighty, our blue alliance is ready. Our red alliance is ready as well. Let's get this finals match started in 3, 2, 1. Auto! We've got a goal rush, and UCF has been beat for the first time today, I think. That dunker robot for Obby 2 putting goal. Oh, wow, that is the best Auton all day, I think, from Obby 2. Let's see if they are able to carry this momentum into driver control. What an excellent time for that autonomous to catch fire and work successfully. Let's see if they are able to beat UCF. I believe they have the advantage right now, getting that all-important elimination win point Actually, I don't think they're touching anymore. Anyways, that's a close autonomous. We've got 5 rings and 2 high versus 6 and 3 high.
Blue for 1 high, 3 points.
Yeah, so blue's going to win by 1 high ring. That's 3 points. So blue wins autonomous. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1. And we're going to play some high stakes. We've got 1 minute and 30 seconds to determine who will get the advantage in this finals match. Obby 2 controlling a corner early. Meet with 3 goals as well. That's now possession. Nope, okay. There we go. This blue robot is trying to grab a goal, and then they are going to try and score some rings on it. Early wall stake lead for our red team, number 1 ranked UCF. Meanwhile, Obby 2 still having some jamming problems. And a brief opening there by UCF. They were safe. And then they were going to go for a high ring by Team Obby 1. The Dunker robot, I believe, knocked a ring off there. But blue now with the advantage of an extra high ring, both wall stakes. They have not gotten that alliance stake. Maybe they would want to do that. But we've got a wall stake first. Oh, an excellent opportune defense from Obby 2, playing some defense on UCF. Now UCF with another. That is a success from a wall stake. Obby 2 now going for the wall stake. And they got that one. Now UCF with another in that corner, and they've scored that one now. Alrighty, we've got 20 seconds left. We're gonna go for a little switch there. UCF, and they scored it. Now there's 15 seconds left. Our positive corners are solidified. UCF tried to play some defense. Obby, and we're gonna have defense in this far goal, this far wall stake. UCF going for it, defended at the last second. Obby 2 celebrating. It looks like they will have won this finals match number 1. But they shouldn't celebrate too soon. We have up to 2 more matches to go. Either way this one goes, finals will be best of 3 for this Worlds qualifying event. So our tournament champion will qualify for Worlds. We've got fist bumps for all of these teams. That was one of the best matches, probably the best match of the day. Very close, but UCF will have a couple more shots at a victory if they lost this first match. Our referees are counting it up. Let's see if we have any questions. They're showing our teams. Let's see what we've got. If these teams agree, we'll put it up on the big screen in just a moment. We're getting thumbs up from our teams. Obby 2 asking some questions, making sure it's counted right. They say now it looks good.
It doesn't matter. No one's.
That doesn't matter.
We're not putting one. Okay. Green? We're good. Yeah, make sure it's correct.
Alrighty, our team's making sure that the score is correct before we press that save button. Looks like we're getting a thumbs up from everybody. And Obby 2 with the upset, 37-30. So we're gonna move back over to field number 1. We're gonna have finals match number 2. Let's set a 5-minute timeout, 6-minute timeout, TM, 6-minute timeout on field number 1, please. So Obby 2, and UCF, let's please move over to field number 1 for your next match as quickly as possible. Blue, make sure your robots are set up first. Red, you'll have a moment afterwards to adjust if you would like to do so. That is our higher seeded UCF getting the privilege of placing last, as is true in all elimination matches. All right, we've got a few minutes to kill here, so we'll turn this off.
That sounds good.
Yeah,
so
awarding
you'd
it
get
12.
12.
Alrighty, so our timeout's coming to a close. Our referees were conversing with the teams, making sure the rules were clear. But these teams are ready to put on a show in this finals match number 2. Let's see if it can be the greatest. We've got Avi 2 up 1-0, moving into finals number 2. They're up against our number 1 and seeded UCF. But we will see who will pick up the second match victory here in 15 seconds. The stakes: if Avi 2 wins, they will win the tournament champion trophy and they will qualify for Worlds. If our team from UCF wins, they will push this finals to a match number 3. Let's see if our teams are ready. Blue, are you ready? Blue is ready. Red, are you ready? Red is ready as well. Let's start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, auto, and we've got a goal rush. Again, UCF is beat. Let's see if this Avi 2 autonomous is successful as it was last time. I don't remember them having more than 2 rings all through the qualification matches. They had 6 in the last match, and yet again, they are putting on a clinic on how to program your autonomous at the event. They do miss that last one though, so they missed that alliance stake. They pick up the all-important elimination win point, and this is going to be a tight one. I think we're going to give Blue the autonomous bonus. Yes. Blue gets the bonus. Yeah, Blue gets the autonomous bonus. Driver control starting in 3, 2, 1. And the stakes are high as we go into this finals match number 2. Blue wins auto. We've got 3 goals with, oh, and we've got a DXC. Is that a power disc? Oh, and now they are back. Looks like that radio was loose. That's going to be critical for that Avi 2 team. That Dunker Robot had a few seconds of inactivity. UCF leaving a corner. Well, let's see if that Avi team is going to be able to take advantage of it. There are some rings still there, so it is not completely free access for Avi if they were able to get there. Now, UCF moves the goal, but it only has 3 rings into that red positive corner. Let's see if they flip it. Now, you hear those drive teams saying, wall stakes, wall stakes, wall stakes. Now, red has flipped that early advantage from blue, trying on those mobile goals. Oh, and that was a pretty critical error by the Blue Alliance. They put a red top ring on that mobile goal. Let's see if that Dunker Robot is going to be able to descore that ring. I don't think that's going to be the case. That might be the nail in the coffin. Blue with a huge margin to overcome. 17 seconds left. Corners are locked, and they pull the goal out of the positive corner. Blue is falling apart in finals match number 2. Looks like we're going to be pushed to 3 with 8 seconds remaining. Blue with the advantage on the wall stakes. I don't know that it will matter. Yep, so good finish by Blue, but I don't think that's going to matter. Alrighty, our referee's counting it up. It looks like red is going to take this match. They've got goals in the positive corner. They have about the same number of rings overall. Do you remember that blue has autonomous? They have the wall stakes by just a bit. Maybe that's enough, but I don't think so. There, we're going to show scores. Yeah, so critical error there was blue not releasing that goal in the positive corner. Luckily, they won that first match, so they will have a little bit of runway. It looks like this is just going to get pushed to match number 3. We're going to get, and there's our score, 5-point win for UCF. So that will be finals match number 3. We're going to put 6 minutes on the timer. Finals match 3 will be on field number 2. Great match by both of those teams. And if Avi is able to execute there at the end, maybe they come home with the win, but they were unable to do so. So we will get one final match, unless we have a tie. Great match by both of those teams, but we're going to get to see UCF against Avi 2 one last time here on field number 2, and this time it will be for all the marbles. Alrighty, we've got 1 minute and 45 seconds left on our timer. Team Obby 2 is making their way to the field. UCF over there, they've got one robot next to the field. Looks like they're trying to make a repair on their other robot. Do remember that they have used their timeout, so it would be best if they are ready as this timer ends here.
If the time runs out, call it. If they're not ready, call it.
Already, excellent sportsmanship being shown by Team Obby 2. UCF is making a repair. Obby 2 says that if they need time, they will call a timeout. And
What? It's not like we can win another match. Yeah, you can't call a timeout.
alrighty, so if that time runs out, Obby 2 did say they would call a timeout for UCF to make a repair. We will see. Obby 2, are you guys ready? All right, looks like we're having a discussion over there for Obby 2. Let's see what they decide to do there. Yeah. Alrighty. So great sportsmanship, but what in the world? Great sportsmanship by these teams, agreeing to call a timeout if the other team needs it. We like to see good sportsmanship from these teams. Alrighty, well, this one's for the tournament champion trophy. Let's see which team can come out on top. We had Obby 2 win that first match in upset fashion. They've got that autonomous working for the first time consistently all day. It's worked twice in a row. Can that theme continue into this third and hopefully finals match? Or will UCF show why they were the #1 ranked seed going into the elimination rounds and take But will UCF show why they were the #1 ranked team coming into the elimination matches and dominate this match as they did so many before? We will find out here in just a moment as UCF has their repair done and they have both robots on the field prepping to make sure they have everything lined up properly. Obby 2 has been doing excellently in that goal rush department at the beginning of these matches, making sure UCF is unable to get those goals from the center of the field. Been critical in deciding these matches. Let's see if our teams are ready. Blue is ready. Red is ready as well. Let's start autonomous in this finals match number 3 in 3, 2, 1. Auto, and we have a goal rush. UCF has been beaten again, and it looks like that Obby 2 robot crossed the center line. Meanwhile, that UCF robot just shot across the field. Unsure what happened there. Now the robots are collided. Unsure what's going on there. May have been a disconnect as well. Had a loose radio for Obby 2 in just a moment. But again, Obby 2 did cross the autonomous line, so even though you see more points scored on the field for them, that autonomous bonus will go to red in this finals match number 3. Let's see if Blue can overcome that deficit. Let's start driver control in 3, 2, 1. And the last minute 30 of this event are underway as several rings just leave the field. Let's get those rings back in play. Meanwhile, UCF picking up 2 into that intake. That dunker from Obby 2 scoring a couple as well. The intake robot from Obby 2 playing defense on that corner. Looks like Obby 2 has control of both corners. Now, that's big problems for UCF. They're trying to get in. They are so far unable to, though. The Obby 1 robot in that red positive corner does only have 1 ring on it, so that's not worth many points. They also have pretty poor leverage against that red robot there now. But we've got a minute left in the match. Red has Auton. Red has more goals. But blue has the all-important positive corners, and red just tipped over a mobile goal. Unsure if that was intentional or not. Blue now, they've left the goal in the positive corner. And now that is going to be very difficult for for blue to overcome. Red with that mobile goal in the corner. They're going to try and trap them. They were unable to. UCF has... They're trying to steal. Blue is trying to take the mobile goal. Looks like that mobile goal clamp is stuck in the down position. Is that correct? Looks like that is the case. It's going to be a real challenge. Oh, and that dunk just misses as well. No mobile goals in the positive corners for the rest of this match. We've got a blue mobile goal now in the negative corner. Will they be able to remove it? No mobile goals can go in the positive corner. Now this red mobile goal, they're going to try and push it in the last couple seconds. In the negative corner, can they do it? They have to. They don't do it, though. Oh, that was tough luck for blue. So excellent event by both teams. It looks like that Red Alliance was able to come out with the victory in the end. Slight misplay by blue. Could have pushed that red goal in the negative corner at the end. Still don't think that's quite enough given that they lost autonomous. But really, really close match. The score might not show it, but yeah, big negative score over here for blue. So that was going to make it challenging to win. But that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Good match by these teams. Let's see our score for finals match number 3. And you see 26-0, that big negative score on those blue mobile goal, really impacting that match. So congratulations to Team UCF for winning that finals match number 3. That will guarantee them a qualification spot to the World Championships in Dallas, Texas later this year. Righty. So that is all for our elimination matches. I assume we'll be doing awards shortly. Yeah, so we're going to be, so we're about to do awards. So you guys stick around for just a moment. We will be handing out awards shortly. So the awards table is right here. Are we moving the table? Okay.
Make sure Jennifer grabs the red award. Jennifer's going to hand them out.
Cool.
If everyone could please make your way to the audience section for the awards ceremony. Thank you. If everyone could please take a seat for the awards ceremony. All right, everyone. We're about ready to start the awards ceremony. Ooh. All right, if everyone could please take a seat and quiet down, please. I just want to say a quick thank you, real quick, to everyone who came out today. We really enjoyed hosting you, and hopefully you'll come back next year. I just want to introduce, real quick, Jennifer Spencer. Jennifer is the Assistant Director of SCORE, the Southeastern Center of Robotics Education. She sponsors the Auburn Robotics Club and really allows events like this to happen. So thank you, Jennifer. And we will get right into it. First, we have the Judges Award. The Judges Award is presented to a team that is deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event, team accomplishments, or other attributes that may not fall under existing award categories. The judges were impressed with this team's passion and positive outlook in today's competition. Their interview demonstrated their true joy for working together as a first-year team and overcoming many obstacles that never dampened their drive. The Judges Award goes to Team AAMU1 Bionic Bulldogs from Alabama A&M University. Congratulations. All right, moving right along, we have the Innovate Award. The Innovate Award is presented to a team that develops and documents a unique or uncommon aspect in their team's design or gameplay strategy. This team self-identified this aspect for judges and has documented this aspect in their engineering notebook. The team has utilized independent inquiry to explore and develop this aspect from its initial conception through its current implementation. The Innovate Award is presented to Team UCF Nightmare Robotics from Orlando, Florida. Sorry. Moving right along, we have the Robot Skills Champion. The Robot Skills Champion is presented to the team that has earned the highest combined driving skills challenge score and autonomous coding skills challenge score. The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to Team UCF Nightmare Robotics from Orlando, Florida. Congratulations. Next up, we have the Design Award. The Design Award is presented to a team that demonstrates the most organized and professional approach to the design process, project and time management, and team organization. This team's engineering notebook provides clear and complete documentation of the team's robot design process and the development of their game strategy. The winning team also demonstrates effective communication skills and teamwork. The Design Award is presented to Team Easy Peasy Gamecock Robotics from the University of South Carolina. Congrats. Congratulations. Right. Next up, we have the Tournament Champion Award. The Tournament Champion is the team who finished first place after the elimination matches. The Tournament Champion Award is presented to Team UCF Nightmare Robotics from Orlando, Florida. All right. And moving on to our last award, the Excellence Award. The Excellence Award is presented to a team that exemplifies a high-quality competitive robotics program and the ethos of the REC Foundation. The Excellence Award recognizes a team's ability to document and explain their engineering design process via an engineering notebook and team interview. The team also demonstrates outstanding competition performance by being among the top performing teams at the event. This team is a strong contender in numerous award categories and exemplifies dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to quality in everything they do. The Excellence Award is presented to Team ABU1 Auburn Robotics from Auburn University. Congrats, guys. All right, and that concludes all of our awards. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. We'll see y'all next year.
This is yours.
Oh, bruh.
I'm assuming. Bro, they should.